Okay. Okay, so we've got some delay going on. So, wait for it all to catch up a bit. You can see where we're at. Should be everything coming through loud and clear now, guys. Let's just see where that is. We've got another game starting over at on a penny of a pound. Penny of a flush. Maybe not. So yeah, down and out. Okay. Right. So where are we? We're up and running? Yeah. I think we're up and running. Picked up the middle pin, bottom of the shop, barrier 75. So let me just go barrel in again. You might be on that draw. Might want to fold for the more expensive floor side now. He's saying he's got a 10. I mean, why wouldn't he be all in? He's got a 10. Oh. Everyone's got a 10 but us. No, he didn't have the 10. He had an 8. Wow. Okay. Stop gambling, Dan, and get into the play, I think is what we need to do. Flipping games tilted me for the bloody software shit. I've only got a stub of toe and I'm tilted. It's just not muck about. Okay, we're back up. Streams up. People up? Don't think so yet. 26% chance on an over. And we are dead to the world there. Lucky 9 on the river. Yay! That's the way the cookie crumbles. Game's up, chat's up, game's up, everything's up. Right, so we can back into, let's just reset. We're back to our tournament. We've lost our 5 viewers. Boom. Boom. Oh, well, me. And we're waiting on a game to start on the other server, which is the Poker Now server. I'm not sure if anybody's out there in that sort of stuff. We missed it. I think we missed it by the check-in time, I think. Yeah, so the stuff over on Poker Now, it's set up so that the game will start at a set time, like 3 o'clock. And you've got to be in there 5 minutes before just to check in to say you're in the game. Otherwise, you don't start. Slow down in the game. Yeah, it's a little low in the game going on. It happens time to time. I don't know if it's someone's joined the table, got slow, someone's on the table, slow, I don't know. I mean, look what's happening here. The button stealer is not stealing, the small blind limped in, we've got a 5-3 out. I mean, like, Jesus Christ. Everything is completely wrong on this band at the moment. We've got mini chairs on the phone. What if I do? Same result. He got exactly the same result, old Donny James, as if he'd put a raise in a 2.5 before. We'd have both folded. No. It's like a limp. The only time you'd be limping in that position is if you've got like aces or kings or something, or you've got some really good hand that you know the small blind or the big blind are serial raisers. They can't help but do it. And you've been watching them all going, they've been doing it. So what you do, you wait till you've got them juicy cards in that position. You put a little small bet in, min raise. They come over the top of you, you can go over the top of them. Get your money in. Or, when they come over the top of you, flat call, you know they're going to bluff. You know that's going to be in their handbag, waiting to come into the game. So, be prepared to stand up with an ace king to the river. Or get it in 3 flops. You know where you stand. Get a bit of light on the subject. You watch out out the living room then. But where are we at here? We fold straight out. Please like and subscribe, ring the bell, do what you got to do. We are from an order, order of monks. We live in a monastery in the Outer Hebrides, and we play poker. It's a monastery of poker players. If you believe that, you believe anything. That was my best poker face. Look, check our live stream out, just make sure we're not streaming privately, which can happen. We're up and running well. King 10. And what are we looking at here? We're looking at tickets here, aren't we? We're straight fold, position. And some people look at King 10s as being what a sexy hand, I suppose. It is, but it's just so weak. It's such a weak hand. You're getting dominated by King Queen, King Jack, Ace King. So if you're trying to do something like win tickets, level up, stay in a tournament, King 10's not your opener. And he's just repping it or not repping it. You know, he's come to he was a low jack position, so he could be stealing, but unlikely. The flop favoured all of his range when he come down, so sticking a bet in, all it, whatever, you know, he's covered himself there. Okay, let's pop out. Come and see the bluffs. Come and see the bluffs. Come and see all the bluffs. We're just going to go all in on him. Come and see all the bluffs. If he's got any of that board, he can call us. Yep, and he is. 10-7. There's our ace. Come and see all the bluffs, fella. You know. Rob, come and drop us. Come and see us, mate. So funny. We can put him on cards like that then. You know? So again, we're open. I'm a standard, so I expect a call from Rond. It's not too much out of his scope of call. I expect a call from Thingy there. And we're going to check out the board with two players in. We don't want to get adventurous at the moment in this tournament at all. We want a ticket. So we're going to fold out to that bet. See, we've got back doors with a straight even, and we don't have one down there. We also maybe have a back door straight where the key's under the mat somewhere around the corner. So yes, folding out a little bit early is a bad thing in some ways, in some tournaments. But if you're trying to protect a stack, there's no point chasing down these sort of cards down there. And look, we did. We straightened out. We got lucky, runner. And that's really what we're talking about here. Runner. Well, we're gonna pot up. Well, runner. Runner straight. I'll stand. Yeah, we're going to take the spin up with Rondi. He's showing his mem. So come on, the king. Oh, unlucky the king. Wow, wowee. Yeah, and his odds of tripping out there is like 120 to 1. So very good luck. And we're not gonna get it tilted. We're gonna keep down. We're gonna lower our bet sizing now to 2.1. 2. We want it to be 2.1, 2.2 really. That's missed the button. It's too late now. Me and one wanted to put a bet into the board. Betting on, I think we need bet on Jack 9 here, but come on then, let's just see what he's got. What's a bluff? What? Why? Check us out. So we're at 2. I think it's good. He might put a bet in. Repping stomach. I don't think that. Not 4-6. 4-6 small blind fold. Just fold. Look, thank God he's gone to the table, to be honest. He was starting to do me head in a bit. The limpy Lou. Call him Limpy. Don't get to take them on. No need. So we've got some all-ins here. The ace-5's got the pinned out on the door. Straight out the gate, as they say. No hanging about. No airy moments for them. And look, everyone's folded around, so we're going to open up. We're going to open it a serious betting rather than a small betting, because it is a bluff hand, this King 4 spades. I say bluff hand is we're playing it like an ace king, but we know what we've really got is bloody 4. So look, we're going to rep the ace. I'm thinking he might even have an ace, because what's he calling in with a 2? We bet, but Rondi is a loosey-goosey, it's a check. He probably knew it was coming, didn't he? We'll just go for a 2.6. That's just a little bit saucy what he thinks. He's all in. Oh. Okay, well, that's maybe what he was waiting for. Okay. Okay, we've got your card, Mark, mate. Yeah, we're gonna float in. If he raises, we're all in. Expect the raise. Expect like a 4-5 bet. And we're going to take the spin up as a gamble, just to push back. I know we're going to get called. I think we get called with any 2 cards. The chances are he's going to have definite overs on us all the way through. Oh, here we go with that. We didn't get a raise and push from him at all, did we? Now we're gut shotted for a 4. And we're just going to call. Gut shot for a 4. Also, there's a 4. And also, we've still got a straight draw on the river. So we're going to push him in to, like, half his stack sort of thing. sort of thing. It's a little bit more than half his stacks. He's committed. He's coming in or he's not. He's going to go all in or all out. 50-50 call, basically. Yeah. And that was a 50 no call. We would have preferred to have the 50 yes call. Now, some people say, oh, you overpriced it. You didn't bet size it properly. Well, the geezer's short stacked. I mean, where's he going? He's got £5 behind him. His half his stack's already gone. So, yeah, we're not going to muck about with that fella. He's either in or out, isn't he? So, again, we'll just we'll check through right the way down. It's going straight back, check. We'll say the 4 helps us out. We'll wrap it again. Put him all in. He's all in ace jacked. No? Just bit confused. Bit confused as to why you wouldn't do all in. You know, like all in. Yeah. If he thinks it's it's because he's worried about his hand. Well, he wasn't, was he? Because he called it down to the river. So he didn't care that we might have had any pair on that board. He was willing to take an ace jack to the river regardless. He wasn't going to get bet off the pot or anything. So if that was the case, why didn't his 16 or at the time, I think it was 8 blinds, come into that bloody pot? Does he think I was going to fold? Come and check the streams out because you have an understanding, mate. Unbelievable. We'll just check it. We're just going to do that to you. Yep. As your all-in button broken. Easy fold. As you're all in broken, you know, is our fitter 57777777. I think you're a Wally. Well done, Esther. You didn't really have any other bet in you. And you're getting down from 15 big blinds like we are. 15 big blinds down to 5. You're looking for a really tighter spot to do what Esther's doing. Easter. And that's good cards to be doing it on. Weak call from Jack 4. And unfortunately, the Jack 4 ended up picking 2 pair up on the turn and river runner. You know, and again, odds, it seems like today the odds of poker are completely in the favour of the variance. So at the moment, if you've got a pair of kings against a pair of aces, you're golden. If you've got a pair of 9s against a pair of 10s, you're golden. Ace king against an ace 10, ace 10, you're golden. And I do sometimes think to myself, is it because the system needs to have a reset? If the Gaming Commission walked in today and pressed a button on Party Poker and said, right, let's have a look at your numbers, where's your variance levels, what's running out what? Yeah, where's your data sets? We're having a look at them. Where would they be? Have we had aces getting beaten by braggedy whatevers by the variance? Have we had that more than what it should be? Should it be, 5.6% or whatever, and it's running at 10%, 20%, 15%? If it is, we should know about it. If it is, we shouldn't do anything about it, though. It needs to get a realisation. And, we've got to look at it, I think the time scale was about 80 years or something, or 90 years. So you've got to be playing to in your 80s before you're going to get a realisation that, yeah, ace 10 doesn't win against ace jack that often. It lucks out on it. That's what it does. And when it lucks out on it, or when it has its chance, it's 1 in 5 or it's 1 in 4 or whatever. And if we keep playing the game for infinity, eventually these numbers will be very close to each other. If not, it will run to it. You know, if we take a heads and tails situation and start flicking a coin and start writing this number down, at some point or other within that game's existence, the heads or the tails are going to take over and start becoming dominant. And you know, before you know it, we've got a 50-50 is now running at 70-30 or 80-20. So, oh, Christmas Eve tomorrow, guys. I don't know what you're all up to. We've got an all-in. We're gonna raise it to 3.5 just to put an extra one in the pot for the side pot. We might get a raise here. Right? So we flopped a 120 to 1 shot in the straight. Now we're gonna try and get our money in, basically. Well, we're all in, aren't we? I think we're getting cold. He's only got 14 behind. And hit the flush. There's your luck. Again, variance. Variance. What's the chances of hitting a strike? The money was in. It wasn't not going in, was it? And it's a bit weird sometimes when we come into games like that. We've got a central control here. The ticket you start with is very you only start with a very short stack, and the entry fee is 1 cent. And what it'll do is it'll hell for leather, short stacked, get it in quick tournament, basically. I do feel like these are the games that get their variance back in line. Feel strong with fours, yeah. Not so much now, but rightly so. The fours should not win there that often against the Jack 9. 50-50. We haven't got enough blinds to really call that hand. We've only got enough blinds now to go all in. So we're not going to take a spin up with 7-5. Come and see us, people. So here is our hand for all in. A nice sound again. We get maximum value here if we get call. And, you know, if we do get call, our chances are diminished because we're going to be facing 8 cards, so to speak. So nicely, joing. Please hold. Yep, we got it there, which is good for us on the turn. No way back for them. We're in 8. We can go in full defence mode here. Not defence mode, but full attack mode. I don't like queen suited hands. I only plays in full gambling mode. Other than that, we're looking at king suits and ace suits. So we could do these Duke. It's a good call for the freeze. And again, you know, we have the 4s earlier and they get dominated, and we get against 3s and they dominate us. Oh well. Lucky person. Yeah, morning. So all we can hope for is a runner, whether it be clubs, 5s, 2s, or a 3-4. Club draw is on. All about the clubs. No, we missed. There's our control going. 1 cent, as we say. Bit of fun. Okay, let's have a look here then. So we've still not really played a proper ticket game and had a proper ticket run of it, have we? So let's find ourselves one here. 21 minutes on late registration, 11-cent entry. Okay, so this is our ticket game and how we would play a ticket game. Don't let the other ones fool you. So it's a very tight situation for us. We're basically playing as if we've gone past a break and we're in that certain time of a tournament where you lock up. So we do that from day one. Now, we're not going to be completely tight that we're going to shut off all our lower range. There is some cards within the lower range we'll bring into it, and it's simply because we're on a shorted tables where there's only 5 people on this table. Should be 6, but there's only 5, and we're going to get that throughout the game. Maybe it goes up to 6, maybe it goes down to 5. And when it is in those situations, especially on a 5-seated, we're now down to 4 already. So on a 4-seated table here, I mean, these 8s are massive. Still going to get called for things. Now we can get a bet in here for the king, and hopefully someone's got that king. We'll just bet that down a little bit of 3 bigs, at 30% of the pot. We've got rip called. So the king jack now also made a bigger hand. The 9-10 is a little worry, but nothing too major. We're gonna increase again. Just keeping to the same sizing of the bet though, which is 30% of the pot, 35% of the pot. We knew we was gonna get called. Now we have got a straight that's come onto the board with the 5 there. So anyone with a 6-9 there got completed. He's repping this as if he's got some sort of straight. So we're gonna put in half our pot to show you that we've got no fold equity. Yeah. If you want to come over the top to try and bluff us, we ain't bluffing. And we just basically said we had it. They didn't realise we only had trip 8s. Let's get our stream going up and running properly. Talking away to people, can't even see what's going on. I do apologise. Okay, we've got our stream back up and let's get the chat going. So with chat going, we can just let people know. Let's just finish off my joint. And if you're wondering about the about us over here at the Monastery of Poker, we're just going to call the A6, see where we're at. We might get a re-raise here from Ollie. He didn't, and we can check over to the aggressor. When people do this, they take their time. Say, no, we're all just doing this. We all know that that's what you do. You check back to the aggressive player to see what he wants to do on that ball. Now, he didn't want to bet it. Has he got it? We're going to just check back over to him again and put him on ace-x now. We're putting him on ace-king, you know, this sort of stuff. I mean, he could be ace-jack and he's just been trying to shoulder and jemmy his hand or whatever. Any pairing of the ball, like a 4 or 8, gives us a split pot if he's got just a jack. And also, if a 6 comes on the river there, or the thing, we can easily put him on ace queen here and all that. You know, let's put him on ace queen. He's just rivered himself a nice card. Ace king. There you go. And realistically, with the jack down on the board there, what was he doing with an ace king? Trapping, or was he? Did he think his ace king was bad because the jack was out? So then recalls his betting. If you put in a continuation bet there, you can ask a question, can't you? Have you two got a jack? That's what you're asking when you put that bet out. And some people go, oh, you're giving up chips or whatever, you know. And we are supposed to be trying to keep hold of them here. We'll fold out. We've got someone up on a concurrent reviewer. I don't know if that's Billy Boy back. Yeah. 4 p.m. Yeah, could do. Yeah, so Billy's just asking us. Ignoring that, we're flatting the value. Our hand is a drawing hand. We're drawing to straights, we're drawing to flush, we're drawing this, that, and the other. So we don't want to re-raise in that position to represent bigger hands, because we've got bigger hands here. We're the small hand. And we're going to fold straight out. Nothing really on the board for us. Yeah, so we get the poker free rolls running every day, about 4 or 5 of them this side of 12 o'clock and about 3 or 4 after 12 o'clock for the Americans. And we run a tournament leaderboard, basic bragging rights for people in the monastery. And the Monastery of Poker has been running there for around about 130 years. The first monks brought that poker over from Germany, and poker being the meaning of to brag or to bluff. Pock. We've got any Germans out there that want to clarify that with us? I'm sure I'm right. Not about the monastery, but about the poker in ontology. And it's a grab, you know, what a game. Synodine coming from the banks of the Rio Grande, Grande, where they was cowboys and whatnots sitting down in saloons playing cards. And the variant of poker, the Texas Hold'em, was such a lovely game. It brought in such a new era of card playing, where just before that time was all the bridge players, and everyone was constantly down the bridge club. It's still a very, very popular game, and still lots and lots of clubs, crib clubs around the countries. But a lot of these places have now switched over to Texas Hold'em, because it is a lot more of a betting game, a bit more of a gambling game. There's chip movement is one thing, and you know the bluffs, the tells, the characters that we get in the game. Talking about characters, Billy Blanco, we're going to start calling him Billy the Bluffer. See how he cracks on at 4 o'clock's game. Just straight fold out. We don't need to be getting involved with queen twos. Just we've raised our chip stack just slightly. We're 23% up on the stack. Blind wise, you know, this 50 big blinds is not really a good position. We want to be pushing towards 70, 80s really at this stage, and that's just simply because we want to be able to sit out in the tournament. Don't like the hearts, but I'm gonna barrel into them because he's either got a heart and wants to go for the flush, or he's got no hearts. He's going for it, so we're going to make him pay. We're going to check it. He should check it also, and there he's got his flush. We're going to check him. We have to call it. He didn't have it. What was he calling on then, I wonder? Queen 7 the guy had. Queen of clubs and a 7 of spades. He voluntarily put money in the pot with a queen 7 off. And this is why the guy's on 30 bigs at the moment, I suppose. So gut shot on a 6. And you know, all these connecting cards, 8-4, the 7-3, the 5-3, the 6-9, 8-7, 7-9, all these weird connecting cards. Gambler's hands, you know, it's just purely gambling. And look, 7-3, it's gonna lose to 9-6 that many times. It's gonna have a constant lose rate to that hand. And even when you get into hands, I mean, look, the Jackson 5, the Motown, you know, I play in cash. Yeah, trying to hit a jack, trying to hit 5s, you know, trying to get 2 pair, trying to got a hand that's shielded. No one's putting this on Jack 5, are they? So in certain games, yeah, you can play Jack 5. You know, it's not going to be that successful for you. It's not going to be a great winning hand, but if you play it and it wins, it is a winning hand. If I play that 5 times and I win 3 out of the 5, it's a winning hand. You know, if I play it 5 times and I'll win 3 out of 5, but I lost money on it, it's still a winning hand. It's still won 3 times out of 5. So we know that hand doesn't run out very well on most boards or most situations. But if you're playing it and it wins, and then you have it another time and don't play it and it lost, that if you ever played it, then you are beating the variance of it, aren't you? You're catching the odds. It's like card counting, isn't it? You're catching the odds and betting when you think it's good to do so. So we're not going to let him come in cheap. We'll have to raise it. Ask a question from Maryland. Come on, sis. Might be on there now, trying to look at our cards. Who knows? He might have seen that king and thought, nah, don't think we'll take him on. So another defending hand in the small blind, Queen 10, quite nice, pretty. Again, we never float in, never limp in that situation. We pull to the board. The 6 range is the only one we can bet out on it. We've got 4 cards to beat on the kings. Chances are having kings very slim. There's 2 here already. There's only another 2 in the pack. So yeah, sometimes people see that ball, you know, like with their ace or whatever. Let's say let's say we had ace 3. in that situation. They'd see them kings and think, oh God, that's it, I'm dead. My ace is killed. Rather than think it that, hold on a minute, my ace is probably the highest card out here at the moment and I'm winning. If we turn over the cards now, my hand shows as the winning hand. But the next turn and the river might change that circumstances. So let's get it out now and close these people down. I've seen many a 4-card flush, many a 4-card straight. It's a common practice in a common thing to see. We're going to limp with the Jack 7. I don't like Jack flushes and Queen flushes, as we said. But we're going to look to see, because it's a suited connector, we've got a straight draw in there as well with the 8, 9, 10. And we could flop that straight away as well. We could flop the straight, we could flop the same odds. And here we go for the flush. So we're just going to call him down to the river. Picked up the Jack. He might have a 9. We got the flush, got him pinned. Any bets coming in, we're going over the top. And he beats us with the ace. The ace 8, you know, so what was he betting on? Yeah, pretty shit. Shit then. Yeah. Pretty shit. Yeah. There you go. Your donk bets are for all to see on YouTube. Or maybe not. Well, that wasn't a very good situation there, was it? Got pinned to the floor on a on that board. We've got we're down to 23 bigs. Let me just get the lobby back up. Jumped us about all over the place there, didn't it? Okay. The lobby in here somewhere. There we are. I think we're called the pressure. Okay, that right. And we got that inside the up and down going on again. Sorry, inside straight with the 10 required. How good it is when the 10 comes down, we don't know. The ace jack's there, isn't it? He raised, solitary raise. He's just come down a little bit. He's just going to bring him up. The jack with the 2 queens on the board. Pressure and get the fold, you see. Live on YouTube right now. Call 2.5. We've hit the ace and the flush draw. How big or good the 3 is, we never know here, do we? We're going to check with the ace king bold. We'll get a bet in for the ace king. We're going to call. We're going to put ace king, you know, like this is where he's at. Now, if they've got the ace king, and let's say they both got ace king, they can't have a club. So be 3 is looking really strong at the moment on that clubby board with the bank barreling bets in. The barreling bets in is protection bets, really. That's where they're at with that. We're just going to call it. We've picked up the 3. It might even be ace X, and we've got him on 2 pair now. You know, I'm putting him on the ace king, but you know, we might be lucky. We should check now for value if he's even got it. Yeah, we're going to call us. He had the flush, and look at the flush he had. 2, 3. Fucking hell. This is the small stakes games that we're in at the moment. This is the sort of shit that we're gonna run up against. I might just for my sanity have to play a normal game, but no, I did say we would do a ticket So let's get a ticket going. And look, I'm going to have to play this one even tighter. And we put them on all card range. Now this is probably where we've got to be at. I mean, I personally thought people played as tight as a button in the ticket events because, you know, well, they got to lose. They're not getting any gain if they've got a rebuy, you know. Let's get this back up here somewhere. We're back up on feed. And should be able to, yeah, we're all up and running. Okay, so and we've got 5 minutes to check in on our game on the other side. Check in. We've got to get a link up for that somewhere, haven't we? So let's get back to Tinternet. Find our tournament. If there's anyone out there who wants to join us on Discord, do give us a quick shout. That's that one. Crested, I think we might be late again. 56. Timing's well out. They're all sitting on tables already. That stream drop out a couple of times today. I'm not sure what's going on with that. I've got the oh well, we're not in that one. Everyone else got in there. Thanks for the heads up. Boys. Okay. Well, if that changes, it changes, doesn't it? Live. I missed. Hey ho. Is what it is. You're on a break for the other. That's the only reason why I knew to go over there and have a look, because my break come up. Heads up. Heads up. I'm not sure what you mean by that, mate. Yeah, I could do with an heads up when them things come round, but I ain't setting alarms for everything. Got bloody alarms going off left, right, and centre. It's no biggie. Not a big deal at all. Just the boys, everyone else is up then. Yeah, a little bit disappointed in Duval. Um, Alex Duval, the professional poker player. He's got his own Discord server, and we joined it back on the 21st, and it's the 21st, a couple of days ago. I mean, it's Christmas. I've said that it's Christmas, and I think we joined it on the 20th, yeah, so 3 days in. Still no replies or nothing on there. Not that we're that bothered, but it's a bit strange if he's got a channel and not doing anything with him. Surely he should set up a moderator or a bot to converse with the people. When they ask a question and he's not around, the bot can quite easily say, yeah, how's it going, fella, or whatever. But yeah, he's not at that stage yet, we see. So a nice easy fold with a 2-4. So we're looking for tickets in bounce tables again. Make sure we're in the right place. And that tournament has resumed. Just not sure if our sound's been knocked out. Seems to have gone a bit quiet on the table. Seem to be having fun in technical problems. Application data's not being picked up. So easy fold. So with a starting stack of 10k, 50 big blinds. It's going to be around about 4 tickets. Excuse me. We're about 4 tickets up for grabs. We're all in. We're being put all in, basically. It feels, with the 11 bigs over there, it's like a 25% of our stack. So it's like, if we put 25% of our stack in and leave 75% behind, what's the next bet coming in? All of it? Half of it? Yeah, so put them on kings. Yep, there we go. Drawing a little bit dead. Always bad to see another ace out there, isn't it? For sure. I'm literally just spinning a game on. Keep forgetting what style we're supposed to be playing. I think it's these 11 centres that just kill me off. We end up in full gamble mode because we've got Probably got a million 11 pences just down there. What's that one? 1.1. Okay. Where's that bloody feed? I don't know. There you are. Right. Right on. Well, you want to play heads up, Billy? Bum bum bum. Why have we gone so slow on this table? What's happened? Yep, just going to go straight full back gamble mode. Notice our blinds have gone down by a third again. So we started the original game at 50 bigs. We're now down at the starting game at 35 bigs. Started stack sizes. Trips out on the flop. 180 to 1 or something. Give us a thumbs up. Thumbs up. So mid pair with the just can't put him on an ace now. We'll just check the river. Maybe I had a 9 there. 3-6 of diamonds, so he's going for the diamond draw. He missed it on the river. There's no value for our bet on the river, but he did tell us what he was willing to pay down for. So that was the information that we earned by not betting the river. So now we've got the inside straight draw. Could add anything there. There's no good betting on a second jack to come out, which he is doing. So we've got to put him on the first jack maybe, or a 10 or a 6. But what's the bet for on that? Well, he didn't want to bet on the jack on that one. It's like, yeah, cool. Very cool. Now we've got a cool down value. Yeah. So he bluffed. He bluffed on the. Let's just see what he had this time. Ace 9. So again, he went for the bluff on the turn, but Realistically, his bluff was on the flop. That's where he had value in his bet, ace nine. We're just gonna pop up, see where he's at, see where the guy's at. Pair of jacks, ace king's a race, and it looks like we lost it. Queen, won't help, but yeah. Lucky. Broken clocks were broken clocks. Right. Twice. Day 2. Yeah. Come check out your poor play now. So yeah, just a terrible play really, from our Jacks man. Lucky cat is what we're saying. We're back down to our just over party stack now, the third over, since losing a bit there to Chatty. Who's played every hand since we sat down here. Not really presented much, like ace nine, pair of jacks. What was he at? I think that's it with him. He's all we've seen from him so far. Jack's ace like the 3-6 diamonds. So he's a gambling player. Check out the up and down. Hold. Flush. Well, we're missing the jack for the flush. Yeah. I mean, we're going to take him there anyway with a flush, but I didn't like that run out. Any the jack flush. Yeah, we got him blocked on it, but I just didn't like to see it. Type of run out. Jack, we can't put him on an ace here with the razors. Small blind special. You can see why you don't flat into that position. Always raise it. And look, we put another half stack on, but we're blinding out each bloody hand. It seems the structures seem to be going up like a nutty turbo, as it is. Let's just have a look at structure in a second. Structures run at 3-minute blinds, so they're going up on a rapid extension. We're going to start getting very aggressive now. But you'll see the blinds going, they're not seeing the blinds going up so much because a lot of players are on cash stack and they're just seeing bet sizing from me now. And they're going, wow, why is he betting so much? I'm not, I'm only betting 5 bigs. Cool. Don't like the king 9 on the ace ball, but we're going to check in the bet into it again. It's dangerous. Yeah, very dangerous. Just checking out. we know you're caught with anything, so there's no point in putting a bet in. Yeah, we're not even entertain that. You're shit, mate. You're shit. Come and see us. Yep. Yeah, you out there deserve a cigar. Damn shit, okay? Yeah, that's what happens when you put a big bet in. Charlie's going to fold a bit more. So let's see, he's on our left, so we're just going to do him again. Just going to keep doing him. Yep. Oh, shit ourselves. This is going to be the story of our run out today, isn't it? I don't think we should be playing on online poker today at all, to be honest with you. We need to be closing it up, putting it in the box and closing it away. Not to lose in, you know, we expect to lose. Our Queen 10 again expects to lose against that ace, you know, 5 out of every 6 times, or 6 out of every 7, or 7 out of every 8 times we run that. We expect to lose it. But when we're online and the run outs are like that, trips out for the ace, full house, flush to the ace, flush to the 6, flush to the 7, whatever it is that this person's got in their hand with the ace X or whatever, that's when it becomes a little bit suspect for poker players. When you're constantly seeing that side of it, where the game, in my eyes, thoughts might say to itself, well, we need it to win. We need the aces, make sure the aces stay out. The variance has gone out. The Queen King's been beating the ace too much. So we need to make sure the aces win this time. So the computer just goes, all right, give it fucking 2 aces. Can't win now, can it? Yeah, I won't. And it's like, oh, okay, when do we see that? We see that so often, do we? Why do we see that so often on online gaming? Is it just our brains going, yeah, we're playing a lot more hands? I don't know. Well, I can't be playing any more of that shit anymore, can we? So we're getting to one tournament. See where we're at with it. Just back where we're going here. Lobby. What's that? 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 tournaments. We're into it for about $2.50. 11 tournaments, $2.50. So we need to bring that up a little bit. There. Where's my streaming going? What the fuck? Yeah, we need to. Where's my stream going? We need to bring the tournaments up. So what we do is we look for a $2.50 one. So if we win it, we win 4 or 5 times our money. Where's the thing? Fucking what's happening here? So yeah, looking for a $2.50 ish. We're not saying it's only just going off really. So look, well, $55, 55 cents for $100 guarantee. That's massive returns. 55 cents. So we're getting to that as well. So we're, you know, pay for that. We're looking at anything top box. We're looking 10, 20, 30, 40 times our money. So that will bring up the bankroll back. Where are we here? Somewhere we live it. There it is. Come and see us, people. The Monastery of Poker awaits you. We're about monastery of about 30 monks up in a mountain top, and we just play poker all the time. So we've got 6 online monk poker players. All of them have a dirty habit. They don't do the laundry very well there. So, pick up a few dirty habits. Sister Maria is the cook, and she doesn't reside there. She goes off. She lives at a convent just down the road, and that's a convent for retired strip dancers, strip club owners, and pole dancers alike. So if you come up for retirement in the industry there, the monastery there will quite happily, the nunnery might happily bring you in. And if there's any seasoned poker players who's looking for a retirement in the mountains, and then Brother Abbott is on his last legs, and his room will be free in the next month or two, we think. Just blank you out. Whoa, we're back. Slow game with deep stacked 140 bigs. We won't look for any positions really till we come down to around about 70s. At the moment we're looking, our range is basically quite tight, unless we can see some exploits to do. We don't know who we're playing. The only persons now recognised on the table is Shy Guy, 1706. We have sat at the final table with him a few times, once or twice, I believe. He's knocked us out. We knocked him out a couple of times. I know that much as well. We've got to look at sometimes with the people that we're playing against is what's their value of the game. Our value is very low. We've got no fold equity in the pricing of the game. We can quite happily go all in and take a gamble, rebuy him for 55 cents, whereas maybe buy Drop the Car or Shash Alive or Angosi or whatever. You know, they might be on extremely tight bankrolls, and this might even be a level up to them. They might have leveled into this 55. They might have bought in for 11-cent ticket. They might have traded up from a 1-cent ticket, you know. They're testing their mettle on the game. It's always fun to do. I'll challenge anybody to come in and deposit $10. We're in a still position. We ain't gonna still just yet. We don't know who we're playing. I think they was thinking we were going to have a raise. That's why they raised, folded insta fold. We know that them are thinking about our time and how long we took to bet. Hopefully we get a few more views coming in over the game period time. Always good to get a new viewer or two. King 7 suited. Again, we're not going to open just yet. We're going to create a personality of Happy. And Happy at the moment is sitting as a very tight player. Not played a hand yet. Came in on a big blind, didn't we? Small blind or big blind, we came in on and we dominated, took it. So since then, and we're under the gun. We've not opened a hand yet. Going to get our betting size right. We can open a little bit bigger at the moment because we're beat on 42, 46 on the big blind special 4-8 suited connectors. 4-8 suited connectors. We're looking for the 4 is not a very nice card for us to come out because of ace 4s. The 8 more so because a lot more hands like ace 8, for instance, tend to fold. We say. We're going to have a look here if everyone folds round us. And Shyka, we're going to call him. We'll see where he's at with that. We can just check it back to him. We're going to call him on the flush. I'm going to put a pot bet in for that. We can get a fold straight away. So we can rep that as soon as it comes out. We can't rep it on the river because it's like, why didn't you bet it on the turn? You know, and he might not even had an ace in his hand, and he might have even feared the ace anyway, so we don't know where he is. Yeah, another push here from the button. We're going to yield to that for the king 4. Not seen Mango C playing many hands, but seen a couple of hands that we've played in styles of a bluffer, of a aggressive player, and that's what they might have wanted in on the action because they had position on us. I'll say they've got position on us, but they would have been first to act. It lets everyone else folded, and it's just us two. They are first to act. Now, in that position of first to act, they can bluff more because they can represent a lot more that's down there that the chances are I haven't hit. You know, the chances are normally on most flops you've got a 1 in 3 chance of hitting, so the majority of the time I'm not going to hit the hand. At the moment here, we're going to put Angosi on ace king. We've got the king of diamonds, the hearts out there, the thing there. So we could have ace of hearts, king of clubs, possibly. And when working out your combinations, you know, like we talked about different levels where you're putting the person on a hand, let's say ace king. Well, yeah, that's at that level there, and we're putting them on just those 2 cards. But what about in that situation there where we're looking at a flush? Can they have that ace of hearts? Can they have the king of clubs? Can they have the 7 of diamonds? Can they have these suited cards that make a difference on the hand? What cards do we have as blockers to those suited cards? You know, on the hand previous there we had we were drawing to a straight flush, and you know, when a jack present or whatever, someone's down there and they might be at a flush too. Where are they on hand strength? You know, on the size of their hand. They're home big with a pair of 9s. We're repping aces, kings here. I don't like changing the bet size, but sometimes some hands in certain positions I don't really like 9s under the gun. We didn't get called here with the ace 5. You know, right the way through any ace. Any ace. Well, they've seen our aggression, and now we're starting to get a walk. So at first we come into the game very quietly. We didn't play for at least a circuit. And then as we've started playing, as we've come back round to defend our blinds, we've taken a very aggressive stance to it. So I've got an under the gun raise, standard 2.7, bet sizing. We're going to call, see where our hand takes us. And with our hand, we've got a backdoor flush and the inside straight draw for the 5. What's he doing? He's going to bet out on the king. I think ace king here. That's what we can put him on. Might check it. We're getting better on the flush. Didn't improve the straight draw tool for us. We still need that 5. The back door has been opened now, and we're going to call again. And now we've got ourselves a 2 pair. If he's ace X, then he's thing there. The 3, if we've got 4, you know, we're going to put in a 22, see where he's at. I think he's just going to call us. Aces. Wow. Jesus Christ. Come and see how bad you play. Let's see. I said. I want to see what I said. He played it very badly, aces. You know, like he's got someone in the hand who's calling him on streets and then did not present any bet. Yeah, where was he on his aces? Did he think he was on his aces? Well, we know where it was. He didn't feel very confident on just a flat in. And if he'd read the hand a little bit differently and come into it differently, you know, instead of realistically, could have limped in a little bit more, enticed the raise to see where he is with his ace, his aces, you know, with a pair is what we're asking here. What he did was give nobody any growth range. So if he'd have flatted him, then he looks weak, but he's not, is he? He's massive aces. He then gets a call or whatever, that's a trappy move, and he can run into trouble that way. If he min raises it, people would put him on a bit more of a bigger hand, looking, saying to themselves, well, I think he might be trapping here with one big in under the gun. It does also to people to test that bet. They could then re-raise him to 6. Or if he's put 2.7 in, where are they going with a raise? They've now got re-raising him into 9s, you know, 8.5. So he didn't leave a lot of meat on the bone for a re-raise, and then when the flop came down, and he'd missed it really. He had an inside straight possibility, you know, backdoor straight possibility going on. But yeah, where was it? So we're ripping a hand here under the gun. You can snap call the back there. And we chunked a 15 grand change over to him then. It's a bit, how I look at it, a bit ridiculous how we still got this much chips in front of us. He should be checking, and he should be betting. I'm going to check over and call any bet. I'm betting now. The pot's going in. Pop in again on the basis of 2 pair. He's got the ace, but here we go. Pulled up 2 pair on the end. Come and see us, you knobs. Alright. Re-raises. Same, we're just going to keep barreling down. So they're looking at us with a bit tilty. And again, it's just personas on tables, you know, like we come in, we're telling them we're streaming and all that. So Carsey putting us on there, maybe he's putting us on kings. I was like, oh, no. He just wasn't playing his hand very well, was he? We're just going to put him all in, you know, put ourselves all in on him, any any weak behaviour from him at all. Snap call from ace-x, think we're a tilt. King Jack even. Low pairs, no, nothing. Right. Bike 10 is not going to take us on. So again, suited connectors. We're going to push his blind this time, not go all in. We're just going to push his blind. Last time he voluntarily put money in. This time he has to put the money in. So now we're going to make him put 2.5 in if he wants to keep it. It's the stealer button. Oh yeah, that's why it's called the stealer button, because you steal from the position. This is also the hijack position, which is hijacking. You know, and again, I mean, what do we want to play there? It's at 3-5. I don't think so just yet. Chip back up. 3-5 is not going to help us too much, too many occasions. Deep stacked in this position, 3-5 we could play for a fold round to us. Can't play the King 6 well out of range. In under the gun, I don't want to play it. We haven't got any, like if it was at 150 block bigs or whatever, we could think about hands like this as gambling hands, trying to luck out 2 pairs and straights and all that stuff. The wise play in tournament though is to absolutely fold everything apart from your ace, king, kings, aces. In second from bottom, big blind special 7-9. I think we just defend it fully, all in. Might get a flat here or something. No. He wants to take us on. There we go with a king queen. It's a race. On our 9-10, a jack. I mean, jack was all over the board, left, right, centre. I don't know. Sometimes you've got too many outs, I think. Too many outs syndrome can be the problem. Yeah, very strange. Very strange to on that sort of board, you know. We're up and down, straight draw. We've got a flush draw. You know, when you look at them odds, you're looking at 8 cards on the up and down, 9 on your flush, and that's 16 outs. You know, 16 outs. I mean, we're down into the realms of about 1.9, something like that. I think. To work the odds out. If Mark's around, maybe Mark can give us some numbers. 2 minus 12, 40 cards. Minus by 16. At 2.5 to 1, I think. When you think about some of your outs being like 12 to 1 shots and they come in, it's disappointing when the short odd ones don't. The king queen off's no, it's not an opening hand under the gun. Under the gun one or early position off suit comes into the low range hand, you know, it's a 50-50 call sort of thing, you know. Normally should be weighted upon when you're dealing with the other side of the table. Now we can rep the pair. Instantly with a paired board. Maybe we're going to get a straight draw with a 9 or the ace. Just got to check it. Just barreling again. I'm just going to keep barreling in with any hand starting hand we've got basically. And we're just barreling again. No cool down value did he this time with no pair. And we can see that George is now just going to look. He's going to flat in, wait for the bigger bet, and you call it or go over the top. Got to check him on that ball. That's the first time we've seen a check off. If he puts a bet in, we go over the top. He's got a king with dead, haven't we? Oh yeah, really. But let's see, we're testing. No. So live on YouTube right now. Come and see us, Giorgio. Go straight out. We know he had an ace there, don't we? Come see us, boss. FreeDeathTV. So there's 20 minutes to the next free roll game going on the Discord server. We might have to go and do some early registration going on with that. King 10 suited. We're opening up on George. And the shoe's on the other foot with him. We're paired where he was a moment ago. We're going to go all in. Didn't want to risk it. He's risking with the ace queen. Roaring. We need a queen. We ain't going to get it, are we? Oh, yes, we are. Here we go. Didn't think we'd see the queen with one out already, but yeah, he had a 50% chance of hitting one of these two cards, and we had a 50% chance of hitting one of ours. But after the flop situation, hitting one of these cards, the queen, brought us the straight. So unlucky, Giorgio. Maybe we'll get him on the old. Here come. Want to see what hands beat him on previous streets and rivers. So we've got you know inside we've got a suit connector handset, and we've been in gambling mode, so let's just gamble through. Should get a flat in here or re-raise all in from George. He might be a bit tilted now and pissed off. Yeah, there we go. We should get a snap call from the instigator Twix, who should have pocket pair or ace king. Snap call from Twix, I'd have thought. And then re-raise, or you know, this is where we're going to say, always you're thinking, hold on, too many people to act. They're going to see me cards. I don't want to get involved. What's he doing, leaving his stack behind? He's saying to me he ain't got no fold values. Well, come on, we're going to spin these up, mate. Good luck. Yeah, ace king, 10-2. I mean, that's random as you like. Random as anyone has a random. You hit the 3-7 on the river. Turn and river. There you go, lads. And look, come on, don't hate don't hate me. We just play these cards because they get presented to us. And again, look, we're presented with suited connectors. Getting table folding around nutty moves now already. Remember, it's only a 55 centre, so rebuys are cheap, really, people. We're flatting. We've got the up and down straight draw. I'm not going to call any bet. I don't want to get too deep with us because of chip position. So I expect like 2 bet, 3 bet. No, we've got to check. Glenveagh for 2 bet, yeah, 2.7. Good straight away. Snap called over here as well, so he sort of might draw into it. Got a 10. So Gimme doesn't like the king. Bet on ace X, maybe ace 10. Ace jack maybe. Ace 9 maybe. Queens. Wow. Right. Wow. To the river. Wow, to the river. Straights and everything on the board. So we're again gut shotted on the 10, nothing came. Just check folded. Let's have a look at the still going strong with 15 minutes left to play for the other tournament to start. King Queen suited, opposite side of the table. In the cut off, but also early position bet. But 2 people to deal with. Dalsy goes seems to be a light caller already. But putting him into 10 times his initial stake 5 half a blind. He's got to put in another 9 of those. It's just a straight steal of lines. Just go straight. We're going to bet size a little bit differently on this bet. We've got a few more people to act on, and they might be seeing it as a, oh, hold on a minute, he's stealing the blinds at the moment, which we are. 2, 3, checking. People say don't do any pre-bets and stuff because people know then, oh, you've just got a mediocre range. You just, well, I could do this with aces. I could do this with kings. I could do this with anything, can't I? So, is that a tell? I don't think so. And they go, oh, you shouldn't insta-fold. You shouldn't put that down as an insta. Why not? If you don't want to play the 2, 3, put it down as an insta-fold. Get out the end. We're going to take a spin up with him. We've got 4.3 in the pot. We've got 1.2. So we're getting 3 to 1 MA, and we're getting 3 to 1 on the flop. So bring it on. Look, we can replicate all those hands that brings that. We can just put in a 2.5. Not gonna like the ball. This is all over it now. All over it. Just got it in the 6-10. The feel like a bet will come across here. If we snap him and then re-raise him, he's always got that fear going. I think we're going to fold if he puts a bet in. We're going to straight fold down. So come and check us out on YouTube. Right, me, he's going with a full bib though, isn't he? And there we go. We've got a split pot probably. Got a fucking 3-2, I think. Ace 9. Wow. Wow. So look, the ace 9, the 8-8-9. He called the bet, didn't raise it to find out where he was. I mean, if he'd have raised it, what was we doing? What was we going to do, Doward? 2-3, mate. Come check the bluffs. Come check out the bluffs. See, if people are playing on their phone, they can't really get much online. That'd be difficult for people. Calling with 4.5 bagger there. Get involved sometimes. We are deep stacked at 233 bigs. Yeah, runner. What are they going to bring us, clubs? Oh, I think we're just a step back. Got another level 42. I'm just going to push him up. Maybe he can come have a look at our bluffs. Yeah. And if they look at my stats, they'll see that I steal probably about 80% of the time. So any, king, jack, king nines, queen nine, queen eights, jack sevens, all these sort of hands can call me here. I'm going to be testing every card out here. Any aggression, I'm folded every week. Any folds, I'm going to go aggressive with me a week. Certain positions in the table could just represent a lot more hands. Like the button can't really represent many hands in against positions like under the gun, say, or the big blind. If they haven't got it, they don't have it. And whereas the small blind can replicate a lot more hands because they're the first aggressor, and depending on where they put their players in the game, like Twix or whatever, or Glenn, what sort of ranges they're putting them on. If and under the guns come in, you're not putting them on shit there. They're not coming in that style normally with ace twos, unless occasionally when they're suited. But even ace twos down there are normally folded. Ace sixes, sevens, eights, all gone. Nines occasionally played, don't they? Ace tens play a little bit. And when they're being played by weak players. So we've got, I don't like the queen flushes as a rule. I don't tend to play them. They've been stacked like this. There's got to be some cards I don't play in there. Otherwise, I'm just playing everything. And that can be a problem. So the queen seven don't quite get there where we need it to. If anyone else calls, I'll call. If no one else calls, we'll fold. Feel like our hands. He can do that. That's no problem. I'm going to do it back in a minute. He's waiting for a decent hand to do it with, though, isn't he? He's waiting for his hand or whatever. We're getting 3-1 on our money. We've got an hand here that don't really shout, but we're going to just fold it. Johnny Gage, I think, sitting out. Sure, not seen Charlie Jones see it play a hand yet. Could be sitting out till they get to a certain position, like 30 odd block bigs. Or they're just sitting there waiting for a massive card set like aces, kings, an ace king. Other than that, they're out. And they do that right the way down. They sit there like that till 30 bigs or something, 25, 30 bigs. And then they'll be looking for that push all-in bet. The other thing I see players like that doing is they've created that persona that we talked about. They create a personality, a table personality of how they are, how they play. Like myself, I'm going back into a mode where I'm going to create a persona. So I'm going to be folding out all cards out of position now, and I'm going to be folding all weak sets with any raises from the bigs. And our hand strength basically tightens out towards the under the gun openings and early position opening hands, because we can carry on in a bluff push situation, but as the blinds are coming down, people are going to look for an all-in. Twixie there couldn't give up the ace king. Folded. So we've got 50 players running at the moment, which will put the positions, the tickets available. Oh no, it's not a ticket, is it? No ticket. We're playing differently. We're playing a full gamble mode. tournament. So we've got £100 guaranteed in the prize fund, which payout means around about 24 quid. Top prize. Bottom stacks around about 15th place. We'll pay around about $3. Excuse me. We'll pay around about $3 mark, which will be 6 times our money if we just get into 19th place. And you say that, you can see I'm 6th at the moment, and I'm saying if we can get into 19th place, just count your chickens before they're hatched. You don't know how people are going to level up around us. We're saying it could be a frenzy, and all of a sudden we find ourselves 47th, 48th place. Or we'll be like 20th or 25th or something. So just gone on a break there, and we've missed the time for the other one again, I think. We just can't keep missing them. Keep missing them. Got this one, request participation. Did we miss it? I think we did. Checked in 5 players. It's death level. Trade it. Yeah, we missed. I will. Fine, 15. No. Possible, can we get a check-in reminder as well? Just sorry, people, if anyone's listening. I'm typing out a message and I'm, I don't even know what I'm writing at the moment. Possible, can we get a check-in reminder as well? Yeah, I did. Missed another one. Missed it. So where are we? Back in a flow. We can push that. Um, put him on a king 9, king queen. His tank unfolded. Maybe he's looking at the cards. He's got himself another 40 seconds now. Well, maybe he's taking all the time in the world. Soon see. Where's he up to? Look at that, stream's only just started with a 3-7 on the other board. So yeah, he's got to wait a long time. He's not going to see it. And his shot pop out and folds. Yeah, he chunked out a bit of change to us then, about 25 grand. And it's our only bet there was a massive bet, putting him on reverse. Now he's tilted. Maybe he's gone and seen the cards. Well, somehow like me, I have a clock going, but seems to go off 5 minutes before. Just limiting. Any queen 9-6 he's got there, he's not got a club. Might have a club. That's why he's checking, trying to get a free card. Maybe he's got a 3 of clubs. Maybe he's got ace-3. 3 of clubs. Yeah, ace-3 would put him on. It's a big bet to call 18 bigs. It's a, you know, I can't really do it. I'd like to see what he's got, to be honest. John ace 3. You want ace 3. Clubs. John ace 3 of clubs. Just a bluff bet. Small blind, big blind can have much of that range, can't they? But the button can rep it if he checks it all day long. That's a bit of a weird mischeck by him. He just didn't want to run into it, I don't think. These 3 clubs, yeah, so FreeDeathTV is here, peoples. Come and see us. Come and check out the hands. Just check over the tool, make sure there's no changes on the setting. Just close down. So we have a new channel here, so we're going to browse our channels over that side. We're just going to fold out there. Easy insta fold. Just going to raise our discount card, support queuing. Tell me there's a new channel here somewhere, so let's have a look. Fold out. No need to get involved just yet. It's been trading, so don't don't see any streaming sites. Maybe it's on the poker. Yeah, we're just going to call back. Got the mid paired ball covered. Any bet we're going to call. Yeah, hang it straight out. We're just going to call straight away again. I'm going to pop bet in. We rep in the flush really rather than the draw, the pair. Although I think we got him beat on the 9s. If we leave it open to our chance, he will put the bet in, and or he's going to have a showdown with an ace 9 on us or something. Yeah. So where did they put the poking stuff? Browser protection. I hate these things popping up on my screen, and it happens to be a browser protection, first line of defense against unsafe websites, links, downloads, malware, and more. It's done anyway. Okay, so 789 flush draw back street. Haven't really got much call down on the ace because Casey's holding the ace 9, ace 8. And if an ace comes out, we're dead to the world. If a 7 comes out, where is it? You know, maybe to the backdoor straight. The pair of 9s is even worse for us now. He can put all the aggression in, representing the 9s all day long, and he's probably got it. You know, that's probably where he's at. 16, 45, 50 bigs. 50 bigs takes us down to 125. I'm going to fold. FreeDeathTV, mate. Come and see us, Twix. Fold out. Let's have a look here, see if we can find it in this channels. Suggestions, flowers, big lane fire. Nope, it's not there. You know. Hobbies section. I didn't see a hobbies section. Let's have a look. Browse channels. Hobbies. Non-suited. Suited connector possibilities. We're playing purely for a straight flush draw. Purely. Surely. Not seen many this year. Been an eluding hand. Only seen a couple of raw flushes as well. We're in there. We've got the 9. Middle pair. We're coming straight out betting. Straight in with a pot. It's bet to say he's got an overpair at the board. That's what you bet there about kings, aces. Yeah. What are we betting on? We're betting on the 9-4, 9 queen, queen 4. Because we can have anything here compared to his stack sizes. Yeah. Push the pusher. Under the gun here, just because it says steal a button. I mean, you try and steal from me all the time. So we've got the up and down straight draw again, any 10, any sorry, inside straight draw for the 5. So yeah, any 5, any 10. I think he's playing it. Let's play him. Any 5, any 10. Yeah. Yeah. Double spin up. So he lucked out on us there, really. We've got an up and down draw. We're looking at about a 3-1 shot, 3.1, I think it is. Yeah, so you get into a bit of it with Dalcio. We took us there. Put the 5 bag him on his small blind each time now, if we can. Just see if we've got the right hand, opening hand structure. It's 10-8. Most hit hand, but not that time. We can replicate the king queen. Any king, any queen is going to call us in. We've seen some of our hands now. Hope 9 off. Still quite deep with 130 bigs, but no point getting involved in every hand. Would have had an inside straight draw with a 10. See a pair on the river. Beaten both. And that's the thing with poker. Can you go, oh yeah, but that hand don't stand up, or you can't say, oh, it's going to win all the time because you see it win then. No. Just sometimes when it matters. Yeah. Cut off and button, Steeler and Steeler. Any bet we're going in over the top. And there's his flush. Straight flush. Nearly. Too luckier. Massively lucky hands so far. Lucky. So you can see where the game has it one way where someone's got it wrapped round inside outside. They're not going anywhere. And first card out, on the turn will hit that flush, hit a straight with whatever. And then on the other side of the fence where the person has that wrapped around and it's never coming. You know, and what side is your luck on the day? Are you on the side where it's going to give you everything in the world, or are you on the side where it's not giving you nothing? Oh, boo. Oh, look, I'm all in. Ace King of Coldness here. Pocket Jacks and above, I think they're called. Right, I'll climb back from there. So now we're just waiting for an hand to spin up on. With pissing on our parade going on today. Hopefully we'll get some momentum again back this week. Does feel like we're getting a bad 3 days, sort of Saturday, Sunday, Mondays. Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday. Maybe they're the days not to play on here. We'll soon find out. I just got in him. thought we'd get the call here. You know, he seemed weak play for the twos. Why is he taking so much time each time? Is it because he's a smoker? The smoker? Jesus Christ. You took all that time to call, you mum. Don't deserve to win. Don't deserve it at all. So we go back and see where stack size is. I think we're starting around about 50 to 100 bigs. 50 bigs. Yeah. As I thought. It's just going to have us on tilt for the next 5 minutes. Sort out the lobbies and shit. There we go. Yeah. Look, we're all in. And not to play poker. This is what this video is entitled. They're going to give us a card by the river. So 50-50 call to hit a card by the end of the river. And we've not hit one in how many games? I don't know. Question it sometimes. Thing someone mentioned a while back is to be careful about tilt. And what a lot of people will do now at this point when they're a bit like myself, a bit fucking angry at the game or whatever, angry with themselves or whatever it might be for the tilt. Don't think about getting in a bigger tournament and winning your money back. That ain't gonna work. You just hemorrhage more money. I think you're better off just sticking to your same size, go back in again, but go back into it. Keep the aggressive nature and see where you are. See when your luck turns. When's our luck going to turn? So a little bit bigger tournament. It's a bounty tournament, and so we're going to be gambling. Good. We're going to be gambling good. We're going to flat him. It looks like he's been serial raising with everybody losing. We're going to exclude over there. Come on the 8 or the king, haven't we? Still need the 8 or the king. The 8's there for someone. If he's got it, he's got it, you know. And the 10-9, he'd be very worried on, wouldn't he? So Muppet was betting on a 9 down to the board. Jesus Christ. Jeez Louise is all I'm saying. Please. Yeah. Let's get ourselves back on something. So I'm going to maintain full gamble mode. Not tilt, but play aggressive for every ace X. Rep the ace 9, king 9, queen 9, 8 9, 10 9, jack 9. You got it. If you ain't, you ain't today. Check us out on YouTube. Let's put motion out in there. No limps today. No limps any day. Checking that board. I'm just going to check down the river. And up down flushes. No. What we've done there is we show we're not going to bluff. We're not going to bluff that position. We had the ace, we knew it was big. We went in big with a hand because we opened with it. But we didn't bluff. And we got to the river and got showdown, showed and bosh. We won. Now, what that tells people is that we're not bluffing. And we had an opportunity to bluff them because a bet out on an ace high. And we've probably got a good hand. And they might fold to weaker hands like small pairs. So by setting your shot stall out and letting people see where you're at with it. So we've got a 9-10. We just need the queen to complete. We've picked up the 9. We'll have a bet on the 9. We call the 9. He's betting on a king or 10. He knows we've missed. We've got the call down purposes on the 9. He might have ace. I'm going to call him down and see with that. King, yep. Yeah. Just where we had you. Needed to know. Exactly. Where we had you. So we're going to got an inside straight draw on the board, but we're just going to push in for the on the ace anyway. We should get a snap call back from the ace, rebase from the ace. I mean, he's pushing himself to say he's got king, queen, basically. And we're drawing two. We need a queen and the ball to pair, basically, don't we? Well, there's our queen. If he's got the king, he's got the fucking straight. That's what he's checking for. He called for value. No, he's just repping it, wasn't he? Just repping it in the small blind. And he can have all them cards in the small blind, can't he? Yep. Check out the bluffs on YouTube. Come and see us. Come and see us, see where you're at. Doing there. There we are. We can just call it 2.5. Small blind. Calling for Matthias over there with the ace king, ace X basically, or pockets. Put him on pocket sixes, sevens, sixes, sevens. Always check round to the aggressor, unless you're making a move. You have a bet for value, or we bet to bluff. So is Ebony betting for value here? He's betting to bluff. You know, has Ebony got 4-6? You know, they've got the 4 clubs, 6 of hearts. You know, we've got a re-raise, push, a squeeze on going on, and we're just going to fold straight out with the ace 2 here. Drawing a little bit dead. If an ace comes out, where are we with it? Is someone ace 6 or ace king 2 pairing us? But easy fold, yeah. We've really got to make some moves soon. in the tournament, getting into positions. We're in a midpoint in the table at the moment. Okay. Close that. Oh. I'm going to just fold that out. Get a bit of dinner on in a minute. Come on, let's see what he's got. Jacks. We're going to miss again. It's going to be one of them days for us. River, though. I suppose that was a bit of consolation. Fucking hell. Imaged through at the moment. $20 in today, and we're down to about $15. We don't want to get too adventurous just yet. Sticking it low. Straight 8 max there. I've got a 8 max. 220 buying. There's only 13 minutes left on registration. So it's in full gamble mode. Double up. And here we go. Our hand one. Hand one, we're in. Let's just get you up one, I think everyone folded. It'll be somewhere in here is the game. There it is. On. We're down in 45th place of 66. We've started at 27 big blinds. Check fold that, I think. Straight all in, and that's what people are coming doing that stage of the tournament. They're looking to get a headway or moving on out. just going to get walked through our big blinds if we don't make a move at some point. So just go for it. 10 rows. I'm going to risk a tournament or fold. Taking it on. Come on. Good luck. An 8. No, gets his ace. So we're just not having much luck at all today. We should probably wait for better positions. But then your head's gone gambling mode, your head's gone gambling mode, isn't it? We're all in. I don't know why the bet didn't pick up. Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me now we luck out on this hand. That was stupid too, wasn't it? Yeah. You say it and it happens. I'm actually playing on 2 games at the moment. Let's see if we can get some actual traction going on. But whilst we're on full gamble city on that one, we'll watch that game. Unless the software has a built-in thing that would chip and change it, would be cool. But new. See, we're just over here as well on big start. It's not a great hand start there, is it? All in, expect a call on bold, you know, someone else doing something. And we've opened large here as a different, you know, couple of bigs. So we're going to fold straight out. Yep. Always a fold. Expect with a king and a queen on that board, there'd be something going in over there. Oh. Might have ace X, ace 7, ace 10, you know, they're going to split pot it on their side. Ace 10 and yeah. Oh, pair of 7s, wasn't even looking up, just looking up ahead of me. So we won't go back into that. We will just pick up on our other game straight away. We are on YouTube. So an auto bot has typed in the chat for us, that'd be cool. If anyone knows anything like that, we can check in. We checked in the other game at 17:39. Well, that's handy. Check-in is open. Check-in open for the 6 o'clock game. Check to easy fold. Copy a link to share. Bounce that out to the hobbies page. Got a hobbies page here somewhere. General hobbies. Paste that. We're coming small. Down. betting on. Continuation bet on the King 9 board. Only King's calling us here. Possible straight in hand, but I doubt it, you know, like Queen 10, up and down straight or something, you know. There, yeah, we've got it blocked anyway. Again, straight open. Largest bet size in this time. Just change that up slightly. Never give them an inch. Don't get them to understand your hands and what strength you might have with them. We'll open up bigger than we did last time, so we represented a bigger hand this time, maybe. But we're not both hands. We've got a flat call over there. We should really put the squeeze on. Put the squeeze on to 30. We're bringing up our hand strength now to kings and all the rest of it. We've got all in, all in. Okay. Fucking hell. Shit, mate. Check out the play. Check out the play. FreeDeathTV. So yeah, strange behaviours. Strange behaviours going on. Again, the A7 there, very weak on the board. So there's 15 minutes to the game starting on the channel. Might actually bring that as a live stream going on. Just because it is a friendly game, a good banter game. I might got a chance maybe of winning. Okay. We will, we picked like, I don't know, tight Tuesdays or something we'll call it. So we go tight Tuesday, gambling Mondays, and variant on a Wednesday or something. At the moment we play very tight on a Tuesday and Friday. Live games. I say it's very tight, but in some people's estimation that's very loose. To the 3 bells. And let Billy know the game has 15 minutes left for entry. If anyone's on the free roll site, we can see Rez is probably a pusher here. 3.5 is just a bit too much out of our price leagues, but we're going to let him go for a minute. There's 7 big bells in there at the moment. He's got to call another 2.5 to get 7. And he's getting less than 3 times his money. So realistically, it's a fold all day long, isn't it? Unless he felt that he was going to call straight away, which he was. Then he knew that there was going to be the 9 plus he's in. He was going to get his 3 to 1. And this was always going to happen. On any king ace ball, he was always going to ram him, whether he's got it or not. And at the moment, we put Resi down as a stealer till he proves us otherwise. Is he making these moves just on the buttons? say buttons, I mean that in plural, because the cut off and also the hijack, I do see the stealing positions, especially when you've got a larger ring. So remember how they got a large ring. Who's got the large rings? So a 9 ring, say a 9 ring. You know, we're going to probably look at the hijack as being a, maybe even a low jack, but the hijack being a stealing position. And then as we tighten that ring up, as that goes down to an 8 and a 7 and whatnot, that stealing position moves closer to the button each time. Once we get down to that, you know, six ringed game, the cut off position is also, you know, under the gun, so to speak, or early position. And then stealing ranges change, and what you can just steal with is another, I'll say, stealing range. So we've got a king 8 suited to represent a ace king thing. We're gonna come over the top of him, double him, treble him. It's just gonna double him because that trebling is gonna put us more risk. He's gonna go possibly all in here. Fold. Big blind should be folding unless he's got some hand when he's in. And because of that number of people, he's got a flat call. So with the 6, 7, 6 bold, our 8 goes in there nicely for a 6, 7, 8. We've got that draw going on. They bet round to where the aggression is. We go bang 6 spells straight in there with a flush draw. We've got we're gonna knock out. No, we're not gonna knock out any pair above that board, and I'm only gonna knock out some weak ace X's or strong ace X's. So you get king 3 and the button, and we can rep that pair. We're gonna open for a different size in this time. It's 2.2. We'll just change that up there because of the number of seats we've got, the ring size. And what we're looking at, the tournament started with around 200 bigs. We've dropped 30 bigs in relation to, I think we started with 100k, don't we? Yeah, 100k. So I don't like the board with the flush draw. I'm going to bet right heavy into it for the protection on the king. If you want to get a flush out, you're going to have to pay for it. And he's going to pay for it. There's that. Now we don't want to do too much here. Stick to 30%. It's a continuation bet on the same bet as last time, which means he's got to pay the same money to go for the flush. Basically, he's not going for it. He's putting us on it probably, so he feels like he's drawing thin to the cards. He could put us on a weak flush there, couldn't he? You know, he opened at a weak rate. We changed that betting up, albeit we wasn't changing up because of card strength. You know, the card strength with the cards. We're changing up card value for the bet is to get more longevity out of our chips. At 3 betting all the time, we're not going to get an extension on our chips. If we reduce down to 2.5, we get that 0.5 an extension on our chips, and we reduce down at 0.75, we get an even better return on our chip bets. And sort of chipping up in tournaments, so we're just about starting stack again now, and it's going to put us around mid-table, probably around about 40th place, something like that, I'd suspect. 30th place. So king 8 here, under the gun. We're just going to go straight fold. It's not in our range in this ring table, this 9 ring. If we was in a six ring game and one person's out for reasons or whatever, we're down to 5 or 4, then that king 8 can be represented, can be paid. And again, if we're maybe on the button in this gun and everybody folds round to us with a king 8, yeah, why not? We've only got 2 people to contend with, albeit the other lot didn't have many aces and kings probably, you know. Any ace people is going to be playing any ace. The ball running out there with the ace X's, everyone can represent, right? You know, the ace 8, the ace 10, the ace 4, everything's in range there. Queen 5 suited. Not very disguised hand in the, excuse me, in the big blind. I think that the floatings is because of our aggression level, and I've seen that. So even ace king, kings, all that sort of all going to float here. So we're just going to check. Realise a little value. So we gut shot on the 2. Backdoor flush. Any ace, he's got to check, and we've got to check, and Bill can either take on the aggression or pass it over to Cobra. He's taking it on. He's taking it on with an ace X, and we can put him on 2 pair here, can't we, with the size of the betting he's done. Half pot. So, I mean, the two is what we're calling for here. We've got a 6 out. Still creates an open-ended now, so we've now got an extra 4 cards to be calling for, and we've got a possible straight already on the cards. We're going to straight call him again. Now we're dead. Can't even rep the straight because he's got 3. He's got 3 of a kind, or even the full house. Aces full of 3s, or aces full of 4s, full of 6s, or whatever. Fold. Just put that up there. Give him a fish sign. If you ain't got him for 2. Yeah. Got your card mark, fishy. And we know what the fishes are. They're the people who basically had a pair of aces there and he got down to the river, tickling the bets, you know, with quads or something, you know. And it's like, say what you got, be meaningful. This again, look, remember he floated into the hand. He just floated in, repping it when it come down on the thing. So Billy the Greek, keep our eye on you. Keep our eye on you. Keeping an eye out. See what's going to get popular on. So I've got a king out, and it's like the hands that are betting here are the 10-9, the ace 10, you know, all this flush range, everything. It's trying to tell you, you made it, yeah, have you got your hand? You know, like, tell me you got your hand so I can start making some money on it. A bluff bet on this board with all these players in would be absolutely fucking stupid, wouldn't it? Absolutely stupid, because there's too many other cards that's going to call you there. Anyone with the flush draw, let's say a ace or whatever in their hand, or the king or the queen or whatever of the arts, they're gonna be ready to call you straight away, aren't they? Let's just check where our stream level are. Streaming madly along. Let's check our stream qualities. Everything's going hunky-dory. Just going to catch ourselves up. It's that last hand I'm looking at there. Is that last hand, the King of Six? Yeah. I got a game started on the other channel. Yeah, we made it to our first free roll games today. They've been running all day. I keep missing them. Our free roll runs, you know, every hour. Through I think about 3-4 o'clock, and then get saucy on from that. And we've got 5 minutes resuming to go on the other side. On our main table, and the other one will start in 4 minutes. So if anyone's got any questions for us or anything, if you go back and review any streams, you'll see the absolutely terrible time we're having on the stream at the moment. On luck, I suppose, as well as bad play, we've played some top gambling hands. Been gambling from early hours this morning. Yeah, spinning up a lot of any 2 cards today. Having a range representing everything on bluffs. We've been caught out a few times with our hands in the till. Ran into some big hands as well, you know, running into queens and running into aces and stuff. When you draw in very light, it can be hurtful. But yeah, it's poker for you. Just got to keep it onwards and upwards. And what we up this week on a poker? We're up around about 130 quid, 120 quid, I think we're up. We cashed the other week, the other night, for around about 230 quid. By the time we took out some tips for the dealers and whatnot, we ended up with like 130 quid in the pocket, 140 quid in the pocket. So yeah, you got, with that 140 quid, you got to look at, you got like 7 days to play. You know, 7 days of having a grind out on 55 cent or $1 games, that sort of stuff. And we need to be looking at a win sort of within a week, you know, really. Maybe 2 wins in a week. We should be cashing on a few of those games as well. And sometimes you hit a curve, and these curves can be something from, you know, could last you a day, can be a month, could be a year, whatever. Some people go into a hole with their poker, you know, and they could be running bad for 6 months. You just got to keep your head down and stick to what you do. If there's leaks in your game, trying to improve your game. Always be studying your game. Review your hands, review your bad play. Review my bad play. You know, look at the way we've been playing today. Proper throwing it around like idiots. So if you want to let us know how you would play things, or what you think we should do different, let us know. I'm quite always up for a discussion. Hopefully you're getting the gist of why, and when I'm doing stuff, why I'm doing it. A lot of the time I say, okay, we're going to take a gamble here. Well, that's what we're doing. We're spinning up. We know our odds. You know, our odds are 8 to 1 there, or 5 to 1, or 4 to 1, or 3 to 1, or 2 to 1, or whatever they might be. We're taking a gamble. Even with your pocket aces and all the rest of it, you're still going to run into hands that's just going to, you know, punish you. Like 7-5 or 4-6 or something. So now put some dinner on in a minute. Got 2 tables running on one tournament. fucking them. Almost one trees. Pocket fours, yeah. We're open quite a big. So 3, 4, 5 bigs. It's one for 3 big blinds plus 1 for each limper. Sometimes we'll call the big blind a limper as well. And the trick out there, we don't want to check the ball. I mean, someone's got ace 5. Someone's got ace 5. They're going to be ripping into that ball, don't they? At this point here, this is where they put that bet in. There it is. So I've gone. Let's see where we are with the bet. Snap call re-raise is where he would be with ace 5, wouldn't he? I think he's got it, or whatever he's got. We're going to be sticking our stack in here, aren't we? Sticking our stack in. And getting cold, was it? I didn't even see that then. That was so fast. Trying to play a hand on the other side as well. Therefore, you've got a call there with the 10. There you go, he thought he was golden. Golden. He's now all in. All in for 8 grand. We've got 170. I think we can safely call him here, can't we? Flat call as well, isn't it? He's trying to extort double P. We're not. Just going to let it have the spin up here. Look. There you go. Yeah, doing that. Yeah. Chip of the chair, mate. Chip of the chair. Yeah. Raising up. So 6, 8, 10 would be my bet. Don't like the queen, but I'm going to bet into it. We get a check over to the aggressor, unless he wants to try and rep something, which he is. Maybe he has got the queen. Come on in. Come on in. Yep, he's got the queen. Where's the 5? It's not there. How'd you want to climb? We are playing 2 games at once, just to put that out there. It should make that much difference. Easy fold that. Like shot 5, draw on the other side. Sorry. So I wonder if Bill the Greek is Billy, boy that we know on our stream. Bill the Greek, Billy the Greek. Still doesn't pick it up very well, does it? There you go. Cool, fold that. Turn them down a bit. Firing away over there. What's happened here then? Nothing. You fell down to the gun. Need the 8 over there. The siblings should never limp you, apart from certain occasions. If he shoves off, we'll call him. We're not limping for limping reasons because we've got weak hand. Do away with the king now. We knew it was going to go. Well, Bill, if you get along and see us, do drop us a line, like and subscribe. We're from the FreeDeathTV, it's from the poker monastery. There's 20 poker monks living up in a cliff face monastery playing poker. We're going to go top there. We're going to go fishing, as they say. Full gambling mode, King 7. We wrap in a lot more hands there though. And that's what I was saying earlier about these positions being stealing positions. he should have had certain hands that should call us there, but if he's coming light, he's going to fold all day long. King jacks, king tens, king queens, they're folding under the gun positions to big bets, because those big bets are representing the hand they should have. H3 in this position, we're just going to fold out. That you know, basically we've got half the table, 6 people to act after us. So is there an ace 4, 5, 6, ace jack out there? Maybe not. Maybe we had the only ace that was going to be seen. But at this stage with these blinds, we can't take that risk. So that's not a great opening hand here in a low jack position, basically. And I'm going to fold that out. We have straighting, flushing suited connectors. The problem is it's a low suited connector in my estimation, the jack. We do have the connection cards that are going on, which is the 7 straight to the jack. And at the moment, the boards give us a that draw to it, on the flop, which is very dangerous, getting called in down to a river. And the board had diamonds on it anyway, didn't it? So we're going to come out big, strong with a pair of 4s. Nice pair under the gun. We're telling them our hand range is pocket pairs from about 9s upwards, really, The 4s would be a straight fold in this situation normally. But we've showed some cards and we'll go and have a look at what we're bluffing on. For sure, we've got a bluff in there now. Everything on the board beats us, but there's only two cards on the board, isn't there? They both beat us, but there's only 2 cards on the board. Now, jack 9s, ace 9s, king 9s. I don't think those call in the under the gun raise. Yeah, queen 9, jack up. They're not calling 10 9s unless it's his lucky favourite hand. Don't think they're calling there. So our range does stand up there quite well compared to ease in that situation. And we've gone straight fold here. We've just gone back and that old Cobra's just gone and had a look at some hands over or something. Just checking out this pot. Any bets we fold? I'm sorry, just talking myself on the other line here because you can't see one playing. So we've only got to put in after. So we're in 6 back. We picked up our king. How good the king is, I don't know. We picked up the 6. How good a king 6 is, I don't know. What are we going to get bet into, I wonder here? Nothing. So here's why I said the king 6 2 pair didn't look that great to us, because all of a sudden we now got a flushed ball. We can put in just a 6, give people 6 to 1 shot, 5 to 1 shot, which is what they have on that end there, basically, don't they? 5 to 1. We've got one of the cards. They can't see that. There's cards to come. Okay, so he's got. I mean, we're going to put him on an ace king, king queen, king jack here. Yeah. He can't have the spade of king, but jack could be a spade, couldn't it? Ace 5. Where the fuck's he going? Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Holy moly. Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy moly. What was that magic? Magic then. Was that magic? Holy moly, was that magic? Or just terrible? Play rewarded. So we're going to take Cobra out in a moment. In as many opportunities we can, we're going to get to an all-in situation. We don't want to do when he's under the gun limping. Wait for his big blind on the next one. Got an all-in from Blizzy over there. Blizzy's on full gamble mode on the other table. Just going to put him all in. Put myself all in there. That's what's going on over there. We need to get our head out of that game. Get into this game a bit better. So is Cobra going to come in, hopefully? So here we go. There's a 10. Most hit hand in poker, as we said. Hold. Yep, nice. Going. And we've got all in. We might as well be calling in. Come on. Hold, we've got the 8. Hold. Yes. Yep, that's how not to play. Might have just been lucky on that aggression level. I'm just going to float in with a 5-6 suit. I always say to people, don't float, don't going to enter a hand into an aggressive manner. It's not how you mean to go on. But some hands can give us the opportunity to represent different hands when they come out. So just going to small one for the pot. Do the same bet again on the turn. If we get that far, we didn't. So now Queen 6 under the go. We've got 7-seater table. Rings down, aren't we? We're down to 7 from 8. Which means in this position we still can't play a King 6. I mean, we could be looking at King 9 now, I suppose. King 9 suited, I don't mind playing. Under the gun now, we're not even getting any entertainment on King 5s and King 7, 8, 9s, you know. King 10, King Jack, still no good for us here. Ace Queen's all right for us. On nicely on the button. On the big blind. Any limping will be seriously reprimanded. The one limper, so 3 big blinds, 4 big blinds. got one in there, so that's 3. So we're going to raise that up to 3. And not quite a lot out of the ball, but all of that ball favours our brains, doesn't it? Just continuation, bet straight in there. We've got the 4-5 in our repertoire. We've got the 5-9. We've got pair 4s, pair of 5s, pair of 9s. We've got the lot. Sash go out mid range. King 9, Jack 9, Queen 9, Ace King maybe there. I don't know. I don't expect it. I mean, she flat Ace King. I expect to re-raise on the big blind. But we don't know what sort of play it out. We're going to check to see where our 10 is. We get straight big bet. We're just straight. We're going to call him down the river. Maybe jam the river. Yeah, here we go. I'm going to jam that river. We've got paid off as well. It might be paying us off here with a 6 or King 9. King 9. So he's well out of position there, wasn't he? We were just talking about that. And he was on the under the gun 1, or if you want to call it the low jack. The low jack position. You know, he's minimum there is really King Jack, isn't it? King Queen. Like a King Jack there, to be honest. I feel like I'd be facing a Queen King Queen if it got round the corner. So yeah, I'll be less inclined to play that sort of hand. More inclined to play the 7-9 and the 9-8 and the 10-8s and stuff. I think we're just going to give up 6-7. We've flopped the straight and we're going to call that all in. Oh, a bet. Could have made, oh, we've got everybody into it. Everybody, look, there's a full house now. We ain't got a full house, but oops. Oops. Shape. Oops. I think we just took everybody out there. The other side, the other game. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, nearly. Oh, we can't. We're not checking through. We've got a pair on the board. The 8s. Yeah, Queen would call here. I'd say maybe a 10-8 want to call. 9-8 might call. Yeah, Ace 2. Another Ace 8 maybe. Ace King. Queen probably surely raise, wouldn't it? Yeah. Check. Boom. Yeah, cool. Fuck. Very funny. Fucking funny. Very funny. Very funny indeed. I'm playing 2 games. I'll chat you. Very funny. Check out your terrible moves on YouTube. Repping the ace, see? Get in the ace there. No, he's not. He's got maybe the 9. So what we put him on here? King 9. I think if we bet this size in right, like 5. He's got deep stats, not cool. So just talking on the other line, I've got king 9 on an ace 9 board. He's gone in with, he's called him. Shows the ace, yeah. Oh my god, we've got Hollywood actors. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. I'm seeing it all today. All today. All today. Oh my god, I'm seeing it all today. Let's just go away from your table a minute. Let's just let them bear it out. Okay, so yeah, check out your tells up on YouTube, mate. FreeDeathTV. If you go back, Skillet, whatever your name is, Kill Cut, yeah, Kill Cut. If you manage to get on here and do listen and watch a few streams through them and catch that bit of gameplay, and you get to this point of me talking there, go back and look at the other streams of me. Go back and look at the gameplay, and then decide whether you think your bet was proper. So I think you're a monkey putting in shit. You could have put your money in. You didn't have you ain't got this bet in your capability. Look, all in on an ace 9. I don't mean you've got it. And I'm speaking this way because you're a knob. Because you went for the tech race. Where are we, Hollywood? It's $1.10, you knob. $1.10 buy-ins, mate. Are you really doing that fucking much? You knob. Yeah, come on. It's coming in again, man. Where are you? Come on, knob jockey. Come and see us at poker. Come and see us at YouTube and have a chat, Kill Cut, you knob jockey. Okay. Free. So where are we? Still a little bit tilty from the others. Oh, Jack 9. Getting the opens, let's have a look how big they are. No one's taking any moves at the moment. Was it twice on the spin with ace queen? Maybe. Wrap around. Oop. Yep, so bounce straight off the table, back into the game. Okay. Right, yeah, so where do we get to there? We have a torrid time on that last table with the run outs, expectation, and delivered. Two different things. I'm calling it. Yeah, so we need to be thinking about getting that stack up and getting away from mid table to top of the table. Got 70 big blinds at the moment, so we're into a motion of betting. Check folding. Yeah, I think we might let it go and eat something soon. What's causing it? I gut shot on the 4, on the king, with the middle pair. Great. Thing for like limping him. We've gone through a different card range with different size betting. We're on a limp, which I've got that bit to contend with here. Get a min raise with re-raise again. I've got an inside straight draw and the flush draw. Fine, good for him. Hollywood in. Why haven't we folded yet over there? Why can't 10 wins it? Oh, let's see what we can do with 10 queens suited. Possibly split up. Yep. A jack? Maybe not. Under the gun, ace 4 off. Not a good fucking all-in bet, mate. All rubbish. do the same at this point. The same at this go. Good game. I'm just kidding. Right, so it does appear that some people have gone into gambling mode. We want to be taking out these two now. Since they're absolutely cool, pushing him with absolute shit. Let's do some shit on them. So let's go next up. Check out the bluffs. Jacks on fives. The Motown is up there. Now, see what's occurring. So where are we with the stream? 3-7, and it's all in. This is the gambler over here, isn't it? I want to gamble myself with him. You know he's going to have some monster. Not going to fold. Not going to have some monster. He's got some shit hand. Lucked out of fucking flush. Fucking hell. Wow. You really are shit. there's some terrible play on here at the moment. There's tilty behaviours from some and normal play from others. But yeah, ace four. That's the gets the four out of the gate. The ace king slips away. Yeah, it's just not nice. Is it? It's not nice. Let's get out of the game. Always got to push this person. That's what he's like. King fiver. Maybe get a normal betting round. Who knows? We're not going to get a normal betting round. If anyone out there, if there's anybody out there interested in free games, if you're in a country that supports the cannabis culture, then there is seeds available for people in those countries for free. So pop along and see us. Also, people that are not in a legalities environment like the UK, just because they're idiots over here and can't see benefits from they're getting the benefits from the sales of cannabis in this country, aren't they? But yeah, if you're in the UK or something, then there's obviously the CBD strains to be looking at. If you don't buy hemp but the thing, but you can go out and grow it yourself and produce oil yourself. It's just the law is just so strange with regards to all that stuff. And it begs the question of that anyone actually know anything before they put these laws in place and all the rest of it. They don't even understand what THC is and how cannabinoids react within our bodies, let alone how they go in and regulate our ECS systems and all that stuff. Why have we even got an ECS, endocannabinoid system? Doesn't make sense unless we're supposed to have this cannabinoids. So they're only produced in cannabis plants, they're produced in other things, or broccoli and God knows what. We're just going to stick on the vein of the all-in. Go down 50 bigs. We're always looking for a position between 70 and 30. We talk about, just between 70 and 30 bigs. It's because, I mean, look at the size of them bigs out there, £2.5 a pop. So, people get into this stage in a tournament, they don't really give them chips up so quickly, do they? And Mary Newest, Ulster, where's she from, I wonder? Now, good a bit onto the board. If he bets, we can re-raise him. He knows that all that is in our range. I mean, he might, don't get me wrong, he might just fucking flop the world there, mightn't he? Yeah, he might have A6. pair of sixes, pair of tens, but it's more likely that we have the pair of sixes or pair of tens. Now he just can't give it up, can he? The hand just getting better each time. We're going to go barreling back in. 7. Third of the pot. He's got to call a third of the pot, so he's getting 2 to 1 his money. And there he is. And then what we're going to do is going to blast it on this river. I think we're going to get called, but here we go. We rep the straight, we rep in the full house, we rep in the tens. Oh, he's called us with a 10, fair enough. It's going to take that long because, yeah, fair enough. Win some, lose some. Just jamming up with a 10 bigs now. Let's put back to a position if we can. We survived 1 all in. We'd probably been better off calling that rather than folding that, rather than pushing it. That's it. That's a race. Giving us a lot of starters, but brought us in with a 10. And the 8 on the river there would have killed us. So, 25 bigs. So another double up, that's just 50. Another double up gets us to where we just lost from. Position of lost. I might just spin up the king here. We just spin up an ace basically. We could just spin up a king. The answer to your question. Please don't forget to like and subscribe. We need all the support we can get if we can keep these sort of things running. And the sort of main purpose is to just show the different styles of play we've got running in these tournaments, the different types of online play, the mysterious run-outs that people turn to report and whatnot. Well, I'm going to go back through some games and pick out some memorable hands. There's a few memorable hands on there already to go and have a check out. I'll try and shorten stuff down as quick as I can, like a minute and a half, as quick as I can. The hand goes on. I've sped up some stuff. If there's a way in which you think it should be formatted or shown, let me know. We will be getting some actual live footage from live games very shortly. Just waiting for setup there. And we're not sure how we're doing that. I've noticed most people do it in like a covert manner, which I think we need to be sticking around, you know. I think people in the club's going to know that we're filming, but most people don't want to have their faces and self on camera at times, especially in games of poker, where picking up tells and all the rest of it is high up on the list. And some people that, you know, some of your mates, especially in the home games that people play, it's always good to share your tells, or at least 1 or 2 of them. You don't want to be going off to a tournament with your mate and you know one of his main big tells. You want to tell him. And most time when I go and play a tournament live with friends, we take a corner of each other. So we've got a dog in each fight. We do that so that if someone is out early, for instance, like the driver, he doesn't drive home. You know, we want someone to take us back. So yeah, we're in a break situation. Yeah. Just do a spin up game, just to see if we can draw back a little loss from the dodgy tournaments today. So we're going to do a spin up for $3. It's a slightly bit changing game tactics for these games, for the spin up games. You are going into games where the people playing, like my lep is a pool player, where he's a member of a club. He could be working alone, but he's normally a member of like a 4 or 5 strong team, and they'll be playing this game on multi-handed 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 tables at a time, or as many as they can get going. And they've got a very tight, a very specific range, and their range is push-shove, shove-fold, I should say. Shove-fold range. So we have to play these people accordingly. Now, if he spots weakness within us, he will manipulate it and use it to his advantage at all times. Now here, we're going to defend the Queen 7 suited. We're going to go straight now with 100. We're saying we've got no fold behind us here. That's what we're saying with that bet. And then we're going to go again with all in. Stepping the whole range there, pairs or pockets right way through that, pair of 4s, pair of 6s, pair of 8s. 7-4. We've seen to the weak raise. They didn't like betting, so we can raise that in. Now on the button, oh look, we've got ace king. I'm going to do it again. Look, 5 barrels straight down there. They see this now as like, oh, he's just serially doing it, maybe. And maybe we'll get a call, no? So that's how that one. Now it's giving us a baby ace in the big. So we're going to defend at all costs. Defending with a king too, that's quite cool. And you can see what's sort of saying here is we've got a push shove range with this person. And, fuck mate, the game's run out for them, hasn't it? Fuck's sake. Lucky, yeah, now. Lucky. Shit. Here we've found streaming. Yeah, good. We're glad he lost to an underhand. You can see where they're at. They're push shoving on all hands. Called. We're light. We picked up the 10. I'm going to hold for the 10. Yep, we're good. 2 pair on the river. Let's hopefully build our luck back in, and look at the start. We're all back to starting state, but look where the blinds are now. Blinds have gone up, doubled. Blind range, they've gone down. We've gone down from 15 down to 7s now. So again, push up, push up. Flash out with jacks. Come on, queen. Come on, a queen. Lucky. Calling that lep because I know you're harder to beat than Grimmer over there. And Grimmer, I just recognised the name. Yeah, you're another pool player. So we've just been up against 2 of the greats, I suppose you might say. Lep's got something here. He's pushing on the stacks. Basically, just let that timing go down to the thing. We're going to all in. We're going dominated. Oh no, he's going to get a split pot on us though, isn't he? No, he's not. We're a 4 on the river. What a fucking card for us. What a card. Oh, what a card. I love it. Yeah, come on. He's going to spin it straight up. There's not a hand I don't think here at the moment, especially not queen. Ace queen. Oh, God. There's our luck, eh? Lucky banchod, as they say. I know, I've got favourite 10-8. It's going down, isn't it? No, he's not. Come on, stand. Hold up. Yes. Okay, 10-8. What else we got here? The 3-6, 6 bigs. Yeah, we've got him covered. So we're back to where we started the situation. We were small, we was big. And, we had that 3-6 and he had the 3-5 pushing on us. So he had us well dominated there, didn't he? And he's got us dominated here, probably with an ace or king. And we don't want to give up one blind to him here. Take the spin up on him. We've got him dominated with a queen 5. 8. What's we there? Again, lucked out on us, really, didn't he? So we're heavy straight in the deck. He's going to call us on anything. Or not. Or not. Waiting for a position again. Any king here, so that's good for us. Jack 5 is called weak again. And we've got him pinned on that hand. Come on. Yep. Let's see what he's got here then. So he's down to his one big blind or whatever. Sticking him all in. King Jack to 10, 3, 3. Oh. Oh. So nearly. So nearly. Yeah, hopefully this time, fingers crossed. Yep, there he goes. He's dead to the wall. Good game. Good game. Close that down. Should pick up on our other game straight away. But didn't. Just put that there. Yep, we're back in a roll. Back in a room. Okay, so we've basically 4 bagged our buying money on that spin up game. We're on a spin up game here, are we? With 21 bigs. This is where we're at in this tournament. There's 142 players left in the game. We're in 130th place, so we need one double up to get to 70s, another double up to get into 30s, 20s, and another double up to be top 10. So about 4 double ups in this tournament required. Maybe 5 by the time we get to the final tables. Certainly be a lot anyway. Did we miss the other game? We probably did. To the table. Back. King 4. You can. We're going to spin it again. Let me just go for a straight spin. The people should know where we're at. You know what I mean? Just seen the last hand off of us, so I'd expect to get more cobblers this time round. Straight in on that board. Oh, worrying about the all infamous at the moment. So it only takes one person in a 8-9 game, 8 game, to slow up, and then what it does can have a knock-on effect with the other people. They start taking their time, and well, it'll be too late. I'm going to take my time. It just slows the game out. It don't really benefit anybody, you know, and it's not. It doesn't help out anybody. The thing with people trying to sit out and not play many hands, well, that's when you're close to a bubble. That's the only time you'll be using that technique of play, where you want everything to run down a little bit. At the beginning of tournaments, you want to play as many hands as you can. The blinds are cheap. If the blinds have gone up that much, you know, you're in a large blind situation, like, you know, where we at now, £4 or something. We had a pop or something. You know, you got to start playing. What's he repping here then? The jack, the king. 4 jacks down on the ball with a 9. Yeah, I don't know. Some people. Now we're going to play the kings this time. Let's see what happens with us. They know we're aggressive nature when we're on the button, so they know we steal quite a lot. Let's put a big steely bet in. Oh, we've got an all in already. We're going to go all in ourselves. Range 1/8 here. Jacks and 8s. 9s. There's that king out the board. There's a full house on the board, so no beating us there. So, we've got here Queen 3. Queen tries the gay waiter, as they say. We'll have to see where we're at going on. Mr. G was repping the 6 or 7 here, and it's on another game, you can't see that. Yeah, he's now betting down. I think he's got the 6. We go back to 3. So seems like we've got a slow hiccup on this left hand side of our table. So we're going to gear those up in a minute. One is our problem child is Mary, and the other problem child Holgar. Holgar's played a lot tighter than Mary. It's chip difference makes an idea size in that. Yeah, we was just talking about the double up situation. We had 3 double ups now. 3, maybe 4. Had a triple up, double up stack, triple up stack situation, didn't we? So I'm going to open a king 6. Early position, but repping other hands in a situation of power with a chip count. He's always going to get out from one of these 2 monkeys. It's better than a flat though. Inside straight draw. So we're not really going many places, are we? We can stick a bet into it. Yeah, I feel like all over his range here. So ace 9, ace jack, all of it. It's all covering his range. We're going to just stick another bet in. The reason why I'm putting the bets in there is a bit of a stop bet. If he comes over the top now, it's an easy fold for us. If he decides to flat call like that, now we can just jam it. Jam the river. But if he's got, he's got the 8, 9, 2 pair, then the fuck? If he's not, what the fuck's he doing down the river there then? Obviously with a jack coming in, he opened up his hand even more, didn't it? So, what we called here? Queen jack versus a king 10 on the other side. Very light on that side. Okay, yeah, cool. I said, we fold in there in a moment. Checking. Yeah, folded. That's a good bet from Sunrise. What he should be doing there, that way in the button, stealing. Even if he's not, we're going to open this at a different rate. Got timer. 2.2. We take the time that down there and we put a strange bet size in. We're going to be put on aces, kings. Not, I mean, it wouldn't surprise me how many aces we've got to fold there. We've managed to single it down at the moment just to the button. don't think where the small ones and the big's called. So we can represent the pairs on in the pack. And if they've got a 9 and we're betting into this bold, we might call. But they're 2s at 100% ripping our hand off. There you go. There's a 2. Or pocket 10s, jacks, queens, kings, aces. Which is why I think, why didn't he put his bet in beforehand? And we're not folding for 1.8. Oh, ace 9, he's got his 9. Or 7 on the river would have been fun, wouldn't it? But yes, we know where he was, and it's like he didn't know where he was, though, did he? We had to show him the way. Come and check out your bad play. We're calling for an under the gun raise because he's repping everything, and he's seen a big bluff from us now. He's checking, which is probably worrying to me. We'd probably prefer if we bet because you think, oh, he's got nothing. We're going to come over the top. Check raised. Didn't put him all in, so he's probably thinking, oh, fuck you, I'll beat you with an ace king. We've seen him play, value his hands, which he's just done. He's not putting me on jack 10, jack 7. He's not putting me on any of that there. Even if he's got ace jack, he should be thinking about this now, shouldn't he? Putting me in for half of his stack. His bet is either fold, good, or it's a re-raise all in. He hasn't got anything else in his bag there, has he? Yeah, easy to get into that routine. You see a player wounded, take advantage. But again, limping into maybe because it's Holger we're talking about. The button, steal a position. He said, no, I'm not having none of this a minute. He's got a hand. So I'm going to fold out of him. We can't suspect he goes anything else other than having a hand. And having like his ace X in his hand. Expect a bet. If he's checking out, he's checking small pairs. You know, he's got a firing again, and he didn't. So is he saying he's worried about the flush? Is he giving Taz now the opportunity to put a big bet in and make him worried about the ace X he's got? And there you go. This is what Taz did. And that's just because Marl showed his weakness. He's probably good on that hand. Probably was looking at Taz's hand as being the weaker of the two. Look, got him hoping he just keeps floating in, doesn't he? Oh, Taz, he's got to pay to come in the pots for us. If we want to be in a hand, he's got to pay for it. Well, fair enough. We've got a big ace X from things. So ace king, ace queen, ace jack. Ace king it is. So we're playing on the baby pinball there. He's king. Don't make us make it any better out of that then. Best we could hope for then is a pair up of our quad twos down there, and their aces are playing, aren't they? So chunked out a bit there. We lost around about 75 grand. Down to 390,000. 97 bigs. Putting us in, we're in 10th place in the game at the moment. Don't normally start looking at position play yet. And we've still got playing us down to the 70 bigs that we're capping at. And what we do then is we'll cap back down then to 35 bigs. So have a slightly different game from Slightly tighter game, raining down from 70 bigs down, and then we tighten up our game even stronger still from 35 bigs again down from there. And it's not to say that's all tournament play. If we go in a chip leading dominant situation, then we're going to use those chips as a bully. 5 bag this. We're 5 bagging at the moment. We're going to go up and down through that. Just depending on position of where we are and what we're repping. Always with king flushes and ace flushes. We don't want to get in there and too deep with everybody sometimes. Can be costly. Everyone's making a hand, someone's got something, the bets are coming around, the calls are happening, which puts us in value situations. So we always end up getting calling down to rivers for straights and flushes, just because we're simply valued into our hand. We can avoid that by not playing certain hands. I can't not play a 10-8, it's my favourite. And the most hit hands in poker, the 10-8. Once people get on the stream and start seeing the hands we're playing, hopefully we're going to get a few more callers. King 9 under the gun, I'm just not going to call it. It's an opening hand over the other side of the table there. Folding hand or an open, but it's not, it's a limp, it's not open. And the limp there is a 10 jack, you know, jack 9. Shitty aces like A6s, A7s, A8s. We're gut shot for the straight draw and also a backdoor flush. Don't see much coming up. Bug out and hit that. Hit it with now up and down for the straight. Any queen, any 7. So opened a bit more hands up there, but reduced down our flush draw. And so all of a sudden we've got 8 outs as opposed to 16 outs on the river. What we called in there? We called in for an all-in? Don't think so. 10-2, I think. Don't know. We're going to defend it because it's him. Purely because it's him. Anyone else, we don't think we would bother. He's going to have a bet on the board. One in. Don't like he's got 20 of them. So it's got Queen, Jack, King. Pair of 9s. Wow. So we've seen him shove with King 5. We've seen him shove with Jack 4, I think it was. And now we see him play like a wombat with a pair of 9s. With 25 bigs. Remember that. He's got 25. In the next blind up, he's going to go down to like 19 or something, 18. Which we're going to go down to about 70, I think. 85, 70, something like that. I don't know what structure we're up to at the moment. I'll be honest, 4k a pop or something, 5k a pop. Structure at the moment is at 5k a pop on blinds, 2.5 and 5,000 big blind with a 625 ante. So you might as well say your big blind's costing you £6 grand at the moment. There we go, down to 78, and he's to keep a few in front of him. He knows he's got a very dangerous position. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 dangerous positions, you know, anything under 30. They've still got playing, but the reason why they're down to 30s and 16s is because they're not sitter out. They're not sharp player, are they? Normally, a lot of the time, unless they've been extremely unlucky. But what's this going on here? Aces against kings, didn't get in pre-flop, you know. Went for a flop down, and I think the king and king is still cold, I think. Let's just go back. The money did not go in 40k, 40 grand went in, and yeah, 40 grand went in. He left himself 34 grand behind. Hello. Why Holger didn't put him in for it anyway, I don't know. It's just the weirdest thing. Let's say the geezer had Queen 7 and you didn't put him in for me, you just put the big blind in. He's got Queen 7. He's just 2 pair due on the flop. Draw into a full house. What are you drawing to? Maybe another ace, you know? Bloody hell, St. Rare as rocking shit. So that's why Holger should have just stuck him all in straight to start with. Yeah. So we're still 143 people deep in this tournament. Structure-wise, we just talked about we're up to that 5k mark, which basically also tells us that the late buy-ins have run out 6 minutes ago. With that structure that we're on, it is 8-minute blinds, so it's not nutty turbo. It's a reasonable level for the blinds, but they are going to be going up a little bit more saucy. Each time they go up from 11, 14, 15, you're adding another grand on top of the big blind for antes. If you look at it per circuit, it's going to cost you a big blind plus a small blind plus an ante in each position. So you're looking at 8 grand, 30, 15, 16, 70 grand per circuit. Let's say average, 16 minutes a circuit or 8 minutes a circuit. Big blind's going to go up again when it gets right round again. So you're going to, they're going to bluster sort of 15, 17 grand on the first circuit. Next circuit's going to be even more than that, 20, 25 grand. And if we have a look down there on the leaderboard, right down in the dark depths, 100 place man, he's only got 98 grand. Going on from 100 place, so the 133 people left in it, and it's going down rapidly. We're going to fold it under the gun. Yeah, so the 133 people left in it at the moment. The bottom place man's on 27,000, and then going up through the ranks there, we're looking at next break call is probably about 100 grand. So fifth place, sheet 5, so 100,000. You're looking at sort of 99 people have over 100,000. So there's going to be 33, 34 people that are going to drop out quite rapidly. They're going to be gone. And then once the blinds go up again, that's going to, slip it down even further. So people like Taz over is going to get blinded out very soon. Also Mary. Ma, he goes holding on and, needs to get an all-in position and double up, Same with both of them. The weak stuff going on, don't know where that is. So the buttons limped in. I think we're just going to put them both all in. Queens. Yeah. There you go. Jack. Jack would have been fun, wouldn't it? What you are waiting for, Taz? Eh? What are you waiting for, Taz? Twice. You is your what's it? What is it? Let us know. Answers on a postcard. Has Taz lost or broken his all-in button? Does he understand where he is blind-wise? Yes. So I do like people that are willing to take a spin up and gamble with their hands. A pair of queens is, great hand to do it with, but ace kings come in and you jeopardise your old tournament on that. We're going to take it down now through just all ins, just to see exactly where we're on it. We're going to get gamblers are like that, but aces we're running to queens, we're running to aces. Maybe get another 7 out or a king. No. There we go. Let's take this down to last place, I think. Let's take it last place. Nice one. So we should be able to get out of here and get some dinner going on in a minute. Won't spin up the 4-8 just yet. It's not spinning up the 10 for 2, And we've got to be careful because we're losing like nearly a grand a pop. If we want to spin this up, we've got to be looking at sort of 6 spin ups from that. We've got to go 6 times all in and double up each time to go back to position. It can be done. It's one of those, if we get called, if we don't get called, one of those situations. Okay, so it's our first spin up. And the only thing we're playing here is the jack and the heart or flush. Can't see the 3 wins much, though it might do. Might like that, get a 3 on the ball, or need a 3 for a straight. Might do the same with the jack. Need it to complete the Broadway, for instance. That'd be a nice one. Or just a nice simple jack eye flush on the board with the ace, king, queen flush on the board. So we picked up that bottom pair like we said we might not. We might even win on it. I don't think we are now. The queen and the 8 are winning. If not, an over pair to it. Yeah, the winner. Check on it, would be nice. No, or 3. That was us. Good. Right, so we're going to go and grab some dinner, guys. Thanks for watching. I'm just going to go to a break screen and just keep the stream running. I think probably the easiest thing for us to do. We've got our 3 rolls running up over in Discord. Let's see if I can get you a bit. See if we can just get a bit of title there. I'll catch you guys in a bit. Thanks for watching in. And do look back on the streams. I will catch you in 2 shakes of a lamb's whistle. somewhere in there, I think. Let's just fold it for our blinds. Stick that out there for anyone who wants to have a butcher's. So, Sister Mary up at the convent made our dinner for tonight, which was quite nice. So to me, father, what brought you into the game of inequity of gambling? I said, well, it's not really gambling, is it? We're just playing a game, aren't we? Bring that in a little bit closer. Just a little bit closer. So we're, yeah. Bring on the king three. Let's hope we get something nice from it. King two now. Can I go in the other one? So we're just going to check through that board. Do with the king two pre-flop. I can't remember what we've been done with it. We've got two pillar acts either side of us. I think we will. Let's just check it now. Don't feel good with the king two at all. Just check it down. Queen 10 over there. Queen 10 and a queen 10. Okay, same hand each. Two sets of queen 10 to dodge. There weren't queen coming out, was there? Imagine how strong our king 2 looked at the end of that board when the other cards are shown. I can't remember what famous poker player used to say his strategy was. You wouldn't put any money in if you could see the other person's cards. You know, like, what are they drawing to, for instance? That board there, but was they drawing? They were drawing dead, I suppose, wasn't they? Could have stabbed a little bit in there. We'd taken it down early and not revealed the king too. So 8-2, not very good defence hand. Don't like the fucking 3.5 bags from under the gun there. Then the call opposite with straight fold. Straight fold. Look what we're getting in the odds of it. 2.5 to call to get 12.5. It's like 6 to 1 our money we're calling. Here we go now. Here we go, Lukey Lou. So with the ace and 10 on the board, you've got to expect a bet from somewhere here, haven't you? If these two check, he's betting. If he checks, he's betting. Do you see? If all three of them are straight under the gun, bosh. He's telling them, I've got the big ace, I've got ace king, ace queen, whatever. I'm just going to find out. He probably didn't favour, he didn't like this flush draw, that's the thing there, isn't it? Because if he's got the ace, he can't have the spades, can he? You know, and that's something we've got to be careful of. Again, check in. We are there. We're going to tables. Going to the tables. Let's see what we can do today on there. We've been absolutely annihilated today on the tables. On the low stakes games. We played about 9, 10 low stakes, 11 centres, 55 centres, $1.10 games. Yeah, we've just been absolutely annihilated. Some bad betting, bad calling, bit of general all-rounders. Bad luck at the runs, the cards, being in being in front to being grossly behind. You know. Party on the chat, party. If we could do a screen grab, maybe. Might get a infinity screen. We don't want that. Right. What's happening here? We're still on. We're on a break, aren't we? So in both this tournament, the other tournament we're sitting on, around the corner at the moment, it will start as well. Just give you an idea if I can do it. Let's have a look. We can set up browser, I suppose. It could give you a gaming game. Browser. So that's our browser here, is it? Right. So let's finish. So browser is about here. In picture the game probably going on the other side, just so you know what I'm talking about when I'm rattling on about something, I suppose. If we see that there, let's have a look, see what we can do with it. That is there. So we've got poker lobby and browser there. That's it, browser. So let's point that to the right game, which is there. As you can see, we're just sitting on that table at the moment. Sitting on the table waiting for the game to begin. Starts off very low. We'll start off with 350 blinds, which is 7,000 chips. Lots. We'll see how we get on. It's purely a bragging rights game. It goes on over there. And what we find is most people play every hand. You know, you've got to be in it to win it. I think is most people's motto over here. aggression is going to come from Blizzy and G. And passive play comes from Raw, with never ever ever even being at random. Probably sit out the game most of it and then come join you at the end. We flop to self two pair. We'll let Mr. G or Blizzy do some betting here and we get involved. Yeah, there's one. Squeeze them straight away. So you don't really want to be playing everybody, do we? The King X is going to call you. The Queen X is going to fold. A pair, lower pair to the ball will be fold. Someone might think about shoving up with Ace King or Ace Queen. They might not like it. Can't see a King 5 being in here or Queen 5, but they might be. We're going to bet up size accordingly. Carry on with the aggression for 5 bigs. 5 bigs is 100, and it's not a lot at the moment, but 8 ones make trees. So if the 4 gave us straight on the board of 6 8, we're just going to check for realisation. Yeah. Just take that down with 32 bigs. Move running to a mid pair on the board. So 5 6 suited. We might be getting some choice aggression play from G. Wants to come straight in and take it back. He's got a future, so even if he's got a big hand there, if he has got a big hand, then he'd want to play it, wouldn't he? Against one of us, or 2 of us, even 2 of us. But one of us is definitely for sure you'd want to play against. Yeah, you want to play against. You want to play against one, so you've got to bet in the right amount to get a player interested. What cards interest people? Well, King Jacks and 10 9s, all them sort of hands. And you can get them into the pot if you've sized it right. And what you do is you size it just outside the 3 to 1 if you might make it really tight and make only loose players call. And the loose players going to call that 3 to 1. You know, if you stick 2 bigs in there, 2.5, a really tight player, and you've got to bother calling because he ain't got odds on the pot. A loose person just call you straight away. That's it, King, so he's just floating. We've got a flush draw. The ace of spades would be very nice to see now. King 7 on the other side is just a straight fold for us. We've missed our card there. We're just going to check it down. He missed the straight. The 6 is there for the straight instantly. You know, it's going to be 6 of spades. Paired the boulders and look at black was called 10 4 8 bet. Lizzie, what you doing? You know, I don't know. So don't forget to give us a subscribe over on the YouTube channel. When you subscribe, I think it comes up that we're online when it's, if you're online, we're online. It'll ping up in your box to say we're live. Try and do as many live stuff as I can, really. I think it's more natural. You're not getting me editing with me bad play. You can see everything happening. You can see how there's a swing of good play versus bad play versus luck. versus bad luck. And that swing that comes in, you just got to ride it. You just got to play and pull your legs in as you're going backwards and push them out as you're going forwards. You know? Which takes us on to a nice tell of poker. If anyone out there plays live, foot shuffles, foot movements, foot grabs. Say foot grab, I mean that's when they do a hook around a table leg or something, or fiddle with a bag on the floor or something, you know. All these sort of tells, they're great because they do a little thing on the body movement. So even if you can't see the feet, you can always see some sort of thing moving on or going on. The pot up here just so happens to be 8 big blinds for our snowmen. Nice time to get them. Christmas time and all that. Ho, ho, ho. Anyone out there celebrates it? The 8s. No, Queen 9 ball. We're just going to pop back straight bang in there. We don't like our 8s here, do we really? We're only going to get called from anything bigger. Drawing hands there. I don't think I might draw for 40 either. Straight back in with 8s again. Wow. It's going to annoy them on the other table. if Blizzy's fucking hell, raise it up by 1. It's because they're all limped on my big blind. We're going to put 5 in across here. Defense. And I'm going to check the king over. We're going to just call him down to the river. A few bluffs on the king. Third, I think you're probably going to have an ace X there in that situation. You can just call singles. And it's just an easy takedown. King 4 got an open, river a close. See a lot of new players seeing the king and just thinking to themselves it's good, it's golden. But you've got to sometimes ask, where is your king? You know, now in that position we're gonna raise up with a king 10. If they're out of position, there's only 5 of us on the table, so our position has changed from early position to late in what we've got going on. So we've got a re-raise and we're going to call him flat in, which puts us on a certain hand. And we're going to go straight in with our fucking quarter. I think we're going to hold that over there. Sorry, take your time. Here we get over there. I think we're going to go straight back in with a big pop. Yeah. So I've got to put him on 10s, 9s, 8s. That's probably the 8s. Their mates have been floating around like there's no tomorrow. Just going to come back straight in under the gun with 5. Anyone goes at the top, we're going all in, cool. We've got only a problem with Scorpion Nick kick on the table, but we're ready to go all in. Let's put him all in. It's King 8, King, there's Queen's. Queen's got favourite on there. Yeah, aren't they just? Wowee. Strange spot. Strange spot indeed there. Well, that's knocked us down a peg. Definitely knocked us down a peg or 2. Oh dear. Okay. Back on track. We're going to get this other game finished over the other side and get my head back in the game over here. Strange spot. Check it out. YouTube. Fold the 3-9. We can fold out there. 10 bags coming in. Yeah, I mean, the ace game, I mean, we can fold there to the. I mean, we instigated the all in bet, didn't we? So we can't fold, but what I'm saying, I mean, like the Scorpion Kid, can he fold that? No, he's got us all covered on chip cannon, so what's he gonna bother? That's again, we might get called. I've seen some juicy cards off us lately. I can see we may be a bit tilted on the chip stack size now. A bit of win. So we made all that good work, doubling our stack, and knocked down a peg or two, a pair of queens. Cookie crumbles, I suppose. I'm not going to try and steal from Scorpio Kick just yet. So at the moment we put him on Ace King, Ace 5, Ace 3, but the spade's down there. He might have the ace. He might have ace flush. Let's see it. Let's see it. Better be called in. King 2. Okay. Who's doing anything in there? Bagging. Put some pressure on him. I bet. I don't like the 10 jack, but the 4's covered us something. You've got to bet that Reefer's on a missed ball. If he missed though, he might missed the straight. Watch that. Where's this big bet coming? Has he? He's a small blind. That's it. The 10. Nice. He's got his ace out. What's he going to do with it? Yeah, he can rep it as much as he likes. Have it or don't have it, it's up to you. Not my favourite hand. Not a hand I like to play in the range at all. It has every single straight on the board in it. There's no straight can get past the 10-5. We've got the flush draw as well, which is always a nice thing to have in the hand. That's as far as our hand gets. We can't put the bear in here because we've got not enough to bluff. Because if any ace, he's gonna call. We might be running to an ace 3 here, you know. So there's no point bluffing on that sort of board there. Queen 3-3, yeah, it's all us on it. We've got it all over the place. So Mr. G has got Queen 10, Queen 9 maybe, Queen 10 we put him on. Yeah, so a 9 or an ace will do us. We've got the ace, we've got the straight. Flushes on the board and we're dead to that. Two of diamonds, eh? Mr. G. Rubbish. Rubbish. Rubbish, rubbish, rubbish. So we're all in with a king and queen. We've got him dominated on the jack. So that holds. Let's hold. Back up to 80 bigs, about 80k. Move back up the table from sort of just off the bottom basically, so probably about mid now. Getting pushed on the blinds by that. I think he might be just tilted from the time floor. I mean, if he had something like, he'd throw it in 10 bigs. Yeah. The thing is with him, he's probably got something out. Probably got a 4-3 or jack 3 or something. Jack stupidness. Here it comes, big bet, hero bet. No, he should have been putting this in. He's got 8 grand left. Whoa, it's coming! Oh my god! You know, it's a bit fucking obvious stuff, and that's why. I think that was just thought we might get 6 and fuck your jack off, but yeah, he knew where he was as well, mate. You're a knob, dude. Fast time, check out Duda live. Check out Duda live. Got nothing we can call on that bolt. I'm just going to raise that up there. Put it in. All in for Mr. G here. Okay, fair enough. Tilted? Where is he with that then? Okay. Should normally check back to me on that board. There's nothing really he'd made, so what was he doing putting a single bet on the river? I thought I was going to fold a pair of 5s there to those silly ones league back bets. Another thing coming. Now if you had putting in bigger bets, I'm going to call it even more, I think, now, because I think you're bluffing. You can't escape. So we're up and down and missed it. We're not going to rep anything, we're just going to check it. So gut shot for the 5 for the big in straight. And, should be giving everyone else that there. We still want that big in 5. Someone might have the 5 looking for our 6. Our ace could be good. Okay, let's see what you got. King 7. Oh wow. Blizzard, you're getting worse, man. 80 bigs. About 80 bigs. That's it. 80 big blinds. Go on, stick another one in. He has voluntarily put into the pot VPIP Blizzy, I think you're running about 95%. Mm. Well, that's only a couple of blinds, wasn't it? Yeah. So, let's see where everyone is now. Just going to check. For the pinwheel or the freeze. Yeah, we found it. King 4. Just checking. No questions have been asked. We can just put a bet in. Solitary bet. Not sure what the intention was. Maybe he had just one of them hands, you know, he wants to play every one of them. Well, I just had a 6-8 or something. 5-7, it's looking pretty. It can take people any time, yeah, it could be in any position and they get that card set and they just feel great about it. You know. Enough love to the push. Ugh. What's that? Been 4 bigs. Never, ever, never. Good. Oh, nice pocket rockets. Nice bit to wake up to. In a cut off. I steal a position. So people were less trusting to these people. Getting beeped out on the other side there. We've got a flush draw going on over that side. There's our flush draw. He's probably betting on that. And we've got to bet that he's not got a club. A little bet there and signifies he's got a big club. Got me no club at the top. Or a very low club, really. But Jack club. Only one card in the back in the deck could beat Mr. G then, which was the ace of clubs, and he decided not to go for it. Maybe he's looking at the trap. I don't know. Either way, he done what he needed to do. Well done, Mr. G. But there's no trap there, was there? Does us a favour, it jumps us out of the game. So we can concentrate on our game. We've got going on at the moment. And we're sitting in mid-table, we're top third of the table, 16th place. 45, 36 people. So it's got to one of those quite hot spots now in the game. Does get to little situations, especially when we've been streaming for like 12 hours, 8 hours, however many hours it's been. We had a break, then we had the technical issues halfway through. Yeah, hopefully you can get on and suddenly get some big wins in. Found out, so the short stacks now at the moment in this game are looking at the shoves. You know, it's gone down to 15 bigs and under. Getting the shove positions. Looking for his spots, looking for the time when he can do it. All we got to do is we've got to just open the normal rate. Get it opened. We've got most of the stuff on the range. Also quite a bit in the big blind range there on that board. Still need to be barreling them down. I'll get a fold to that. We're going to get a check out there. This is the coolest down here. Yeah, one pair on that lot. Simply because they've had a seed, they've seen some of our hands, and they've now they feel like got a mark on us. Good. Hopefully that mark will diminish. Good play. Pretty well called. Okay, let's see where you are when I have a 3 barrels up then. So you go on your small one, then when you defend the small, we're going to do the same betting technique with this fella here. Maybe he's just seen the last hand. Okay. He's calling. What you want now, maybe Jack 9. Maybe he's going to come out betting on the Jack 9. Go, alright, you ain't going to make, you've got to pay for that flush now, fella. Yeah, we're going to call it. Try it. Now, where is he on the flush? Not going to rep it? Let's rep it. Let's rep it for him. So we've got to put him all in. That. Find him. Now he thinks we're bluffing, maybe. We're trying to bluff him off the hand. Or maybe not. There you go. 50-50 call, right? 50% call, 50% fold. Some people say, oh no, if you bet size that differently, you get a call. No, he's going to do exactly the same thing with 1 bet, 2 bet, 3 bet, 5 bet. I'll show you in a minute. Prove me point. Yeah, the bluff bet does work. I mean, the single bluff bet works better on a multi-handed table. So get 3 people in the hand, 3 people checking, get down to the river, 1 big single bet, because they believe that you've got down to the river and now, oh, it's the river bet's coming and he's got everything. We can't call on the ball, don't have any outs really. He's got us killed on ace king, ace 2, ace 3, ace 5. You know, he's got the 3-4 in his hand, he's got 2 clubs in his hand, he's got a pair in his hand, a pair of 2, you know, you name it, the hands are there for that one. There's no reason for us to take on a deeper stacked person at the moment. Check out the live stream. Straightforward. Take us on our on the bite. A6 off. Yeah, we can defend this quite easily. We can check over. So we get the bet in, and then we're going to get we're going to check and get a check back. I think. I feel. He's bluffing on the thing. Now we've pulled in 2 pair. Look, we know he's got nothing, but we're going to put a bet in. 50-50 call, 50-50 fold. Shame. Any ace peg, any king peg would have probably called. Might have had pair of queens, pair of jacks. It was a great fold for him, you know. But do check us out, man. You'll see we had 2 pair. Some of your favourite hands is up there. Let's check it. Game does have a thing of doing that to us. Then the ace would call. The ace would call. Goes for straight bluff. Didn't want to put the last one in to see it. He put in 5 before that. Left a pot in there. How much was in the pot then? Took 32 grand out of it. Blinds at the moment are 1400. So we gave him a lot. We gave him 32 times his money. And that's what I was just showing you. A 1 bet fold. It was a 1 bet bluff. Normally try and take someone on with a 5-7, but I'm not going to today. I'm going to respect the table on. It's £11 bond, $11 bond, so we've got to respect his ace king there. 4-2 off his fold. A6 fold. So yeah, if there's any questions, anyone comes on and has a listen and sees anything and wonders about anything, post us a question, post us an answer if you got the answer. Post us the. We was looking for HUDs, to be honest with you. I thought we said we would maybe get a HUD that we can overlay on there, but I had a chat with poker, Whitey Poker, and HUDs are not or frowned upon in the Whitey Poker world. They did say we could use one if we need to go and play without using our real name, which is not really a problem. We can't do that. We've got to hide. Our stats on the Hinder mob. Not sure the last time I looked, I think it was about 35,000 place or something in the world, which doesn't sound that great to me. There's 34,000 people that are about, is how I look at it. Oh. So we've got him double on chip size. We can stab one in, get called back on an ace 9, ace queen, ace 7. It's just stabbing him again. He can now start putting us on 2 pair, queen 9, queen 7. We're out of position. Now all we can do is check. And hopefully we've got him beat on an ace high. I don't think so. I think he's got us beat on a 9 or 7. I don't think we can be calling you. Fold straight in out. I think that's that game there that we're listening to. I think so. Yep. All having a chat over there at the moment, are they? I know that Mr. G, Sticky Lemons, and Jardine Cana are still in the game. Look us up if you're interested in the side stuff I'm going to be doing. You can see in the sidearm we've got a GR 420 Christmas poker game going on. There's a big hamper there up for grabs. If you're into that sort of material and stuff. Just picking up that for some reason. Not sure why. Not sure why we're picking it up, but we are. Browser, we're going to repoint that. We repoint that somewhere else. Yeah, not sure why we're picking up that people, but we are. Browser. Location audio capture. Oh, it's still picking it up. So strange. We've got to just delete it. So, we might have sorted it. Fingers crossed. Nope, we've not. I don't know why. We're picking up audio from there. We are still. Location audio data. Location audio data. That's picking up again. They're not sure why that's picking up that. Main mic. Yeah, I don't know why that's picking up those sounds still. We don't have a browser open or anything. Whilst it's on the postcard, let us know what's happening there. Application audio test data. It's almost matched them. Pop that. Can't work out why we got the sounds coming out. Just the weirdest thing altogether, isn't it? Just gonna fold and close out in it. See if that helps. It did, no, it didn't. So we're now not in the game now. See, we missed our queens. Oh well. Yeah, not sure why I've got sounds coming on through 30 different things. We might have sorted it out. I've got rid of that now. Lobby. Is on that table there. That's where that is. Oh, sorry about that, people. It's, had a few strange things happen from time to time. Yeah, missed out on our queens anyway, but they were offline at the time. 67, 61 big blinds just gone up again. It's 123,000. Starting stack that was 50. Just go big or go home is what I say at this stage. We've got these 13s, the 5. Do you know what I mean? We're putting them all in. Coming along for a ride or not. No, not this time. And sort of coming into bubbling situation. I want to be careful with the small stacks as well with certain hands. I get dragged into things that might be drawing us down or whatever. At the moment, we're talking about another 14 minutes later, just registrations, another 15 minutes of play. 15 minutes of play brings us at buying's going to be around about 3,000 each. So we're going to be down about 25 bigs by then if we don't get going, get moving. This is a really great time to be moving in the tournament because other players are looking to double up and there's other players that are looking not to play at all. And they'll be locking up on their game about now. Call that for one. He's got 6 in. We're getting 5 to 1 MA. And we just flop the straight. Expect a bet in here. There we go. 6, 7. Oh, she's got 8, 9. Walking into an 8, 9 now, or we're walking into a 9. He's gut shot. Or we're walking into an A7, A6, A5. Probably more likely the A6, A7, A5. Maybe a pocket pair. A7 it is then. Dead to the road. That's what you call a proper cooler. Proper cooler hand there. I thought he was very strong with a top pair, top kicker. And they always say you should always bet out big on a top pair, top kicker. Sometimes you've got to read that ball down there and think, what other hands could possibly be in this hand? I wonder if there's a 7-4 in there. Yeah. Straight fold that. And we called the hand because of the pot odds, you know. Not only was he giving us those sort of odds 6 to 1, 5, 6 to 1 our money. Our hand was an 8 to 1, you know. 8 to 1 specialist, 121 to flop it, 20 to 1 to realise it. You know, where was he going with it? Anyway, we've got that nice little, I think, chip up there. This is on 80 bigs. Still not in our comfortable position to be playing. We would like that big range to be up there at 120s, 130s. To start opening up, loosening out. Playing more card hands than people expect, really. If we get folded round to here, we can open out. Got a limp in with 35 bigs behind. We're just going to, I mean, it's that sort of limp. I don't know. Not say I've played much with his jam nose. I think we're just going to fold out on him. What I do is get some hand ranges put up on some charts, and I'll can flick random for each card position. I'm thinking for the people out there that like to follow up and keep closely on tied in with a GTO range sort of play. And you can see that when we're playing our variance level, it should only be very minimal, like in the region of about 4 to 6% variance on a GTO set. We're probably in a region of around about, I don't know, there's probably about 20% variance on our GTO set, including probably, you know, a lot more King 10 offs, you know, King Jack off, King 9 off in a range that shouldn't have them. But we take that spin up, you know, we take the odds realisation on the end of the game rather than the end of our life. 80 years' time or something. 10,000 hands or something. Oh, shit, we should have played the 8-10. No, I'm always going to play it. Well, not always. I've got a lot of hands that I like. Some hands are just always worth folding though, like your King X's. You're always going to be dominated by the ace, ace king, and pocket pairs. You know, that's the other thing that dominates these drawing hands. Nice flop for the ace 5 of hearts. It would be a flop, wouldn't it? A flop, flop a straight flush or flop a royal. Not sure what the odds are on that. If Mark wants to text us and let us know. So, far being a straight fold. Warm-up game on the other side of things going on again. We've been messing with the feed on it. I don't think we'll probably bother with it. Getting on the stream this time, man. Just again there, look, we haven't got to call one to win 6 week. We're going to call it. Gut shot for the 5. Here's a full 3. Here's the 5. And you see, that's very hard to put us on a 2. We just called that that bet. Who would, in their right mind, call for a 5? Is what they would think. I expect another bet from Jan here. The thing, we're not going to squeeze up yet. Even though He's 6 in anyone's hand. It's very dangerous. 6-7. We don't know what Scorpion Kick's got. He hasn't raised up yet. He pulled it. If we check, we're just going to get a check back. So we're going to do the same thing as we've done before. We're going to overpot it. Well, potting is the same as putting it all in, only 75%. And fold. You know. Yeah. And that bet, you know, some people just fold to instantly to an all-in, or put themselves all in. Especially in this time in the tournament, we're coming up to, I don't call it the bubble, but it's the next part of the bubble. Again, we've got to call it off to get, we're getting 5 to 1 our money here. So let's just wrap that in and see what happens. Weird draws. See a turn for it to get realisation. Jam won't be putting in much money now. Not sure how good the 9 is here. Could do for 10 out to get a complete there. But again, you don't know how good that 10 is. And there it is. Don't know how good that 10 is with any ace base coming on here. I think we're going to check on win. If it's a check, we get a win. If it's a bet, we get a lose. We're gonna cry. Cool. We had was a bluff catcher. All we had there was a bluff catcher. We're calling for a bluff. That's purely, and we look. People say, well, "That's obvious. They've got the ace. It's obvious they've got it." No, it's not. They're in a stealer position. It's what you do in that position if you haven't got the ace. So I've got a 50% chance whether they've got it or not. 50-50. Well, we're winning and I'm on it. We've got this flap thing going on. See the bluffs. So if anybody's out there to let's have a chat with us, come and have a chat. 9 PM check-ins going on at the moment. Check-ins open. Fold out the king 3. I'm going to put up. Put him all in, which he should call. He's already committed to 2.5, so I think he calls straight away. And that brings our call here because he gets a value on it. We could probably go out against ace king, ace queen, ace jack. Pocket pairs. Here we go. What? Why didn't he go all in? Confused now. Thought he was just calling him all in, but he wasn't. Oh, I think he only flagged, didn't he? He was already committed to it. No, I think I'm talking about he didn't go all in. Now he's gonna. Now what's he gonna do? What did he say? It's Chrome. Where's the other side of the game? He probably would have beaten us. Confused. I'm confused. FreeDeathTV. See. So we're going into another break, which puts us to our other game starting any moment. Do have a little switch up here. Let's switch up on stream. Yeah, just take that one off for a moment. Poker lobby and add the browser. It's the browser gaming. There it is. And, we'll just change our point settings to this game here. Let's just get that over to where we should be. It is somewhere. Let's poker lobby. That's that one, and then we've got browser somewhere in here. There she is. And a press that. That's where it is at the moment. Tables are up. That means that we can go over to our channel. Which is there. There's everybody in there. This is just off the Discord server, guys. If anyone's about wants for free roll games. He's up and running. That game will start so. And whilst that's going on, we're still in our main event. With that break happening just now, that means that the late registration is ended, and now we're on straight knockout system. No one's coming back in now. There's 134 players left in the game, and you know, 20 places. We're sitting at 11th at the moment on 160k or whatever it is, 156,000. The other stats there on 27s, that 20th place and all that stuff. Cancel that. Oh shit. Oops. It's a cold winter coming in now. It's 7 degrees C. We like our things. So we were talking earlier about pushing small stacks in this time of the game. They're not willing to pay much now for hands. They wait for very good hands before they start playing them. If this folds, we're just going to fold, let him have it. Let him take on Nick the Greek. Nick the Greek. So we've got Scorpion Kick, Nick the Greek, Jan Rose, M Dapper, my glasses. Check in, Terra Twos. I expect Blizzy to check King 9, King 10, all the rest of it. That'd be cool. That'd be fun. I'll jam the weekend. I think he's got us powered. And then we'll take him later on. So start beat 500 bigs, but that is only 10,000 starting stack. So not to be carried away with. The blinds are such an aggressive manner. They will keep doubling up every 3-4 minutes. Even timing goes down as it gets up to about 10. Seven six with faulty aggression, or right. Yeah, we're just ticking over with this one at the moment. Do with the 7 out, straight, complete. Flush card don't help us out, but probably check fold is probably a better option. Check could come from those flush, looking for trap. It's coming with a bluff bet for originals. Let's go over the top for the bluff, or bet for the real. Trips. Didn't even have the flush. Wow. Well, I'm going to size it differently. Slight under what we normally been at. Let local lasses in at the time then. Now 4-5 again. Jack completes and 6 makes us stronger. Completes. Check that we're calling on the other side. An ace. 7 now. Maybe that 7's got him. Ace 9. Not prepared to give that up, was he? Okay. Stop betting with him. So we missed, we're just going to check fold. Three on us. Well, we've got the straight there on us. If he didn't have it, he's got it now. Let's just go out. It's a warm-up game anyway. He's got it. To the draw. That's split. For the split, eh? Free bag him up, Mount Patman. He's been raising us on this lot a few times. Chip covered wise, he's going to throw us all in it or not. He hasn't seen a re-raise for us for a while. He has maybe watched their own hand or two though. I've watched a few people now to get to know the patterns. And our chances of playing a lot of these people again are very rare. People, times, day of the week it is, all this sort of thing comes into play. There's people from all over the world now, apart from America. Which is a shame really, because the Yanks are good to take the money off. Yeah, we've got to raise up the sensitive boys. It's got too much now. See what? He won't be able to give up any in the bottom pair. We just keep doing that. Let's see what we got. All he likes there, we can't call or flush, we can't call the six. He says he knows he's got to speak with an ace probably. He don't want to put a bet in. If in case we've got one of those things, so he's got to check it too. So and range. That's range. That's range. Queen 2 off. Queen 2 off to the river. 2 paired. Very fun. Love it. I'd love to play you at the Christmas party. Cool. Flat in there. Don't forget you have to call me. Always. Make sure it feeds up. Let's find a new channel there. So down 108,000 is first place out is 30th place basically. We're in 32nd, 31st place. So we don't really want to be going out there. We want to be trying to get up, ladder up ourselves a little bit. See where we get to here. We're not quite in a bubble situation here, but there's about 15 odd people to go out on this other table. We're playing on this other tournament. We're sitting in 31st place at the moment on that game. We really need to be cashing out here. The cash situation. Quickly get in there, quick enough. Got picked up an ace. And if someone's got that flush draw there, or maybe two pair on us already, they could be making boats out of, or even if we've got a set of trips out already, he wants to. It's going to be out of resist betting, is it? Just push him back over. Push the small blind back. Got that in our range. He has two. Don't want to come back with a flat raise because he doesn't really know where he is, does he? 4-5 got there. Still got the pot. And you know, two pair. Hopefully, he's got us two pair. Or got a big ace. That's the other one that's going to call us here straight away. Maybe even come over the top with a big ace. Ace king, ace 7, ace 3. Fold out to that push. Stuck in half his stack. He weren't folding. This is what you got to do. You know, we could basically stack in 12 big blinds there in that situation. So you just got to watch yourself sometimes. Oh. Here we go again. So we're going to step up. We're going to go big. Go big or go home. We're showing these people here that we're a bit like him. We're not ready to back down on it. 23 bigs. We're going to call. It was always going to get a ball to call a hand like this, but with it at 10, luckily enough. Oh, the jack's out. Another 10. No. Very disappointing. 52nd place. Very disappointing. Yeah, a little bit tilty at the end there. Well, that's it for our stream here today, guys. We're just going to close out on this game. And I think that'll be it for us on the party poker today. Put us in a right cooler there at the end there, didn't it, with ace 10 against an ace jack big blind. You know, we're in a situation at that size in the tournament we're supposed to fold. Then to hit that on the flop, you know, let's say we flop it, and ace 10's out there. Where's he going with his? He's all in after that. We show him the ace 10 and then bang, luck's out. Getting a jack out on a turn. I mean, the odds are remarkable, but happens. Always annoying when it happens though. Still. So we're sitting here at the moment with 114 big blinds, which is 18,000. Chip leader on the table. Seemed like a cooler hand, didn't it? Oh, open now, check. Fold. Should be just a straight fold here from Frank, but he does tend to take his time with it. No, he's called. Maybe called for a king there or something, or the ace. No. Bottom pair. Called for a bottom pair on the turn. Bit of a strange one. It's a straight fold out. Just gonna possibly edit the stream. Not sure we can even do that. Do it live. Gold. Cool. in this sort of situation, it's like we could be running it ace jack, ace four. Got two people, one person raised it, second one called it, I called it, and then and call. So it could have another two aces out here. And the combinations we're looking at here of ace jack, there's 9 combinations of ace jack out there. And we've got one of the aces that reduces that down against us 2 times 3. He's checked over to us, so we're gonna bet. He's probably got 2 pair, dragons down river. If he did have 2 pair, we have 2. So let's see how big his kicker is. And I don't think his kicker's that big. It must be ace 4, ace 2, something like that. So we're just going to put a bit in again, not a big bet, just 5. He's gone all in, I'm calling it. Got the jack. Ace king, there you go. Knob jockey. So why won't they do all the Hollywood stuff? I don't know. It's just he was facing the chip leader to raise. Why was where was the re-raise? No point was a re-raise established. What if I didn't call the all-in on the river? Where is your value? Your value could have been on the turn, on the flop, you know? I just don't get it. When I put in a bet of 5 though, you know, it don't take much to just raise it, does it? You feel strong like that with your ace king. And obviously did feel strong like that with the ace king because they come out massively bet on the river. Even though they wasn't massive, was they? There was only the ace king. They was getting beat to the ace jack. Maybe they put us on ace 3, ace 4. I doubt it. I doubt if they put us on anything. Yeah, a little bit frustrating, some players. Can't get into the mentality of it. Now, here we go now. What are you saying? You've got 9 here, Jardine. Aces against the 9s would be obvious. Freaking couldn't give up the pair, even though the trips were there. Valued them too hard, I don't understand. Go. So one of the top pairs has gone for us from the 6 in our hand. 5, 6, 7 bold is always a worry. People to flop that straight or they're 1 card away. And then when it comes out, or a card of that straight comes out, like the 8, I should say, where are you? You know, where's your ace 7 now, or your 5, 7? Big Jim saying he's got the 9. Squeaky saying he's also got a 9. At this point here, there's no bet off of the pot with regards to the straight if you've both got it or you haven't. And if Squeaky doesn't have it, then he's going to fold. If he's just got 2 pair now, Big Jim, oh, he's got it, he's saying he's got it, he's saying he's big with it. He's saying he's the 9, then it's the 9, 10. No, Big Jim, he's probably got the 9. Yep. Up there. I think some players will want to just take us on because it's us. So there's that to contend with. Yeah, possibly 4, possibly Squeaky. Where's gone now? use their limping to our advantage here with the mediocre low bottom cards like 8-6. We've just gone flushed out. We can flush hunting, straight hunting, 2 pair. Well, I take them all at the minute. I was just setting up those trips out on the bob. So what it done was just gave us the inside straight draw on the 5. Heart's going to give us another draw. Still on the heart. Gives us the big end. So he's got the 5-6 already. I've got the heart draw, he's got the 5, and that's how he's saying he's got 1-5, so there's only 3 out there. And there it is. And now we've got the big end of it, and we're betting right into that pot, aren't we? That's what we're all in. Three, 7, 2 pair on the board. Just fold out. And it puts us back to chip lead. Realistically, we want to try and win a tournament today, just for our own self-esteem. In a torrid time of things today on the tables. That's a bad spots we've been in. Some of our doing, some of the games doing. You know, one of those things though. Single ourselves. Yeah, we've got 2 overs, 2 5s. We need a 6 for the straight. Still 6 for the straight. Don't need a king or a 9. Don't need those at all. So yeah, 6, 5, blank. We had lots and lots of cards as outs there. Only a couple of dodge. And that's the way the cookie crumbles. Get into that one just yet. King 9, eh? King 9 suited. I suppose it's a Bruce. He's pushing a Bruce. Fair plays. Oi, 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 oi. Really luck on that on last time. The King Jack here. Straight. Smoking trees at the King 9 this time. Cool game, poker. and the fact of this game, just people having hands calls, hand after hand after hand, making them put down a 5 or a diamond. No? Take no shit with the ace 8. Let's get a dead man's. Don't know where we are. I think we're just going to fold. Maybe a high card wins it, maybe a jack, maybe a 6, maybe a 4. Jack certainly did win it. Ah. Whilst we've fallen asleep, been a long day. Fold city at the moment. Not even in a cash game. $10 minutes and oh, 1 minute to go up. The blinds go up to 1,000. 1,200. So it must be on 640 at the moment. Double starting stack at the minute. So he's on the starting stack at the moment. 15 bigs. So they're going to go down to 7.5 next. quads, aren't they? Doubtful. Proper falling asleep here. Ah, jeez Louise. Right, top pair, top kipper. Nothing in a pot. I was a gun raised from Jodie and I bet she's light, so I'm just going to pot it. It's big Jim all in. Called from Jardine, puts Frammy all in. Be checking down if they have an ace, they're going to make it straight on us here. Sneaky taking aggression. Nice a limp. Now what are you doing, Squeaky? Bring a bet in. Good. Shouldn't get any more, shouldn't get any raises. Just this might be, and let's see, last people want to take me out. There's 10-8. So the flush draw. Missed. Let me bet it. Forever coming on the river. Well, he's calling with a 4-4, we don't know. He thinks he can hit a 2-pair or something. Yeah, we're all in. Let's get out of this game. It's not good for the soul. Oh, yeah. Nice. Really? Really? 6 big blinds. Why? Why? Okay. Okay. Rubbish. Rubbish. Same result. Rubbish. Same result. Should have let out and raised full. Wait. Flop. Wait for a flop. Rubbish. Same result. Should have raised before. Why put a flop? I needed the 8. 7. I need a 7. I needed a 7. Straight. Straight. Beats a pair. Beats a pair. Wasn't in the hand. It was knocking. Right, let's get off of our stream then. Let's get that to the end of that game so we can edit that and have a playback. And it's bad play there. I'll say it out loud so that people can understand it. When we get into a situation that we've got an all-in from 2 small stacks, the leading stack and second leading stack, well, already have committed to the pot. You can either, at that stage then, re-raise it so that you have a side pot with me. So me and you are gambling now for this side pot. And it doesn't matter what the result is, we're going to turn over our cards and it gets to the end. Right? Whoopie-doos. You win with a pair of aces. Right? You might not win though. I might have straighted out there. And this is the point. Is that when you created that thing and you just flatted into the pot, there wasn't another bet because the ball came down straights, 2 pairs, everything. The person might have had you beat with 2 pairs. They might have had 7, 3, 6, 8 or whatever and had 2 pair on the board, which your pair of aces is dead. Where's the pair of aces now? Now, if you was going to try and beat me on a side pot, you've beat me on a side pot. I ain't got 2 pair. So you can get your value in pre-flop so that you got the value on me on the side action. I only gave you the bet so that we could try and take them 2 people out because it's a free roll. If I was playing this for normal competition, I couldn't call you there, would I? I'd be folding to that bet because I'd be looking at it as what a stupid idiot. He's trying to get value out of this flop now, where we could be taking 2 players out. And the reason why we're trying to take 2 players out is reducing odds stand. Look at you're now playing against 3 people. You've got all the chips or a lot of the chips, right? But the game can turn on a dime, can't it? It can turn on a sixpence. All of a sudden, you've not got all the chips and you're coming out in 3rd place. And it could sometimes be that you're coming out in 4th place and the person you've let in stay in the game takes you out. And that's why the odds come into it, why you want to bring them out. But anywho's. Juicy lodge down. Now trying to get free people. The game could challenge 6 people to sudden Jigsaw coming out in third place. You could sometimes include it coming out in fourth place, and the person you let him stay there. Where are we getting? How far are we getting through this? So let's get down to it now. Lizzie Banko's chipped up to half of Jardin's stack size. It going for a while. Just getting right down to the nitty gritty now with Blitzy and Jardine Canal. This is a seedy game, free roll. Ace 10, ace 6. Dead to the world. 6 out unless he hits 10 lucky on the river. There you go. 50-50 anyone's game.